Good morning, everyone. Today we are cooking strategies. It is time. No more time to do other stuff. Hey, Rakium. Hey, Slade. How you doing, buddies? Update available. It's 326. Tree loaded. Alright. So my idea today is to look at all the strats we can find. Hey, Alex. I forgot to bring out stream notification. Oh, are you tired, buddy? Strat cooking stream. Boy, this is my favorite time of pre-league. With just the build is ready, and now we just cooking strategies, looking at what crazy stuff we can come up with. So I want to start this with just a list of potential strategies, like just listing all the mechanics and everything. And then we look at stuff. Alright. So. There's. Oh, wow. Yeah, you should just be in bed, buddy. Hey, Alex is also on Twitch now. Should just be in bed, Slade. So, what are we gonna start with? Let's think with T17s. We have boss rushing. We have strong boxes. We have powerful boxes. Or what was it called? What was the prophecy called? Whatever the whole map in boxes. Oh boy. Have you? Okay, please tell me you slept and you just woke up early, and not that you haven't slept at all. No sleep is not healthy. Then T16.5 and T16 strats. Beast farming might actually be really powerful. Hey Rupex, how you doing, buddy? Reach, Beast, Legion, Abyss, Diff card farming. So many we need to look at. Yo, Mandrews. Yes! Oh boy, they did post. Did they do? Are you a Sanctum enjoyer or a Sanctum hater? Because this is gonna be heavily influencing how you're gonna react to this. Yeah, you're gonna be happy then. Sanctum reward changes. Sanctum room rewards, which allow you to defer currency to the end of the floor, now have a lower chance to contain high tier currency, like Divine Orbs. And you can at most get one. Instead of getting 3 Divines, you can 1. So they just told Sanctum to be bye bye. What we got here, Helix? What is this? Are we yoinking strats? Oof. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay, those are strats. Let's check out Red Bull. He's usually Rupek's happy. What POB you made, Mandrill? Alright, I'm I just want to look up. Those are not the ones we want. This is... Okay, kind of. Maybe I need to also do it like this. I just usually just go in dark mode and it's fine. A Peacock Pathfinder. Looking at the proper stuff. Yeah. I think that can work. The Discord link in the description has expired. Let me... On what description? On YouTube? Ah, okay. Let me make a new one for that. And put that there. There might be a few more. We're gonna get to those. I just need to fix... How do I get to my page? Channel, there. Mute so I don't hear myself. Where is... Oh god, I have no idea where is this. Where's my About You section? There. Alright, I found it. Okay, it should now work if you reload. Okay, so the reason T16s might be good, 16.5s might be good compared to T17s, is that we can better target a good layout. For example, the natural T16s contain Canyon, which isn't a bad map. So we can do scry a good div card on Canyon and just go from there. We now could have just back to Canyon farming, which we did had before. So I just want to look at all the strats and then I want to add them onto my spreadsheet, ranking them in tiers. Right, we have King's March. We have div card boss duping, which we just couldn't do on T17s. We have Blight. Alright, let's just go through the list first. Quickly opening a passive tree on a second screen. What are all the league mechanics we have access to? We have... Right. We have Betrayal. We have Nico. We have... Soul Farming I'm not gonna add. We have Betrayal. We have Beasts. We have maybe Magic Pack Farming with Alva. We have King's March, Ore and Crop Farming. We have Harvest. We have Ultimatum AFK farming. We have boss rushing, invitations. What else we got? Rogue exiles. Yeah, Rupex. We gonna get to those. We gonna categorize all of those in a bit. Let me just, for now, I just want to get the list of all strats down, and then we're gonna look at trees, scarabs, and categorizing them. For you, I would look into essence, and I will look into rarity farming for 2-man. Abyss, Legion. We got Expedition. We got logbooks. Yeah, so 2 people are progressing, and the other 2 could be essence farming, could be heisting. Until you are in a 4 stack. What else we got? Harbinger? Harbinger might be giga good. Beyond is usually just added to things like Breach or Harbinger. Beyond is definitely something that we want, but we never want it on its own, because we still need something to add a lot of enemy close together. 2 progressing, 2 in heist is good, otherwise 2 progressing, 2 farming essences is gonna be good. Essences are gonna be really good because they're not essence memories. There's not gonna be one person supplying a lot. So if you can supply a lot, you can get easily bulk. And essences are also bought by crafters, meaning that you can also ask for premium on trade. Delirium mirror, thank you. Daily maps, question mark. I don't know how good they are lately. Anything on the tree I missed? Yes. Influenced pack size farming. Yes, so that should be the base farming things we have. We got strong boxes and boss rushing on T17. I'm gonna count pinnacle boss fighting. Um Alright. What are Atlas progression strats? So we have Kirik and map tier core. Then we have the addition of betrayal or addition of essence, which are most people going. Alternatively, we have addition ritual. And we have influence. Those are the additions people usually put on their core strat. So we can use those. Then we have the Essence Rush as a low tier strategy that doesn't need higher tier maps. We have the simple strats. Then what is gonna be really good in T16, the new Empower T16 maps, and I think those are gonna be some neat things, like Rogue, Exile, Rarity Farming. I think that's gonna be really powerful if your build can handle it, because we can roll the more currency card or more map stuff, and you can just do that there. It's just gonna nuke stuff. Rare power stacking, similar to T17s, you can do in T16s again. Scribe diff card. Harvest is gonna be massive. Influenced pack size. Expedition is gonna be good here. Legion, rare, and diff cards. Like what we used to do in T17s, where we just had, okay, we kill rares and the rares are gonna give us a bunch of stuff dropped. Now we can just do it on T16s and a half. Mm. And just get them more currency. I'll be right back. I think I heard my grandmother shout. I apologize, I'll be right back. Oh, I apologize, I have returned. Alright, what I missed. Harvest, blight, impact on golden oils. Econ is fine in essence. I tested it the other day. Everything is in the patch notes. Just how they previous ones. There we go. Alright. Yeah, yeah. Okay, go. Alright, I think that's what other neat little sorts are there. Let's see, did I miss anything? Yeah, Scarab Farm. Scarab Farm, T16, 8 mod farm. Guardian map, and T17 farm. That one got actually buffed. We also have Xylo boss rushing, Xylo Maven boss rush. Anything else we can? Stack deck farm. It's literally here. Sanctum reward changes. Yep. Anything else? What I missed? Did I add a ritual? Ritual. Alright. Where would you put Sanctum now on the tier list? Oh boy, Mandrelus. Oh boy, buddy. We're gonna completely reset this so we don't starting with an opinion. Hmm. Still high tier, A to B tier. Alright. Let's sort some things in and make some trees. First of all, let's make the classic standard push tree. So we grab Keurig nodes. We go with the start. Grab those two. If you want to go safe, you can also grab essence here. I like to have ritual. I think this is what I like to have as the base starting tree. I mean, I really like those, especially early on, because they help with getting your map progression going. Yeah. So, they don't affect the connected maps. I'm aware of that, but 2% is just not good enough. They affect the... Those are for the... What is it? For the random map drops to sustain your maps now that you can get dropped. So let's say you run T6 maps, and now you can, when you get a random map drop, those can be affected by these. I'm also a really big fan of them. Heist cache, I don't think it's for anybody. It's really just for those that really want a heist buddy. I'm not really a Sanctum expert. I'm trusting my chat, and my chat is putting it between it's a solid strat for an average player. If you're a Giga Blaster and you're trying to leverage Sanctum to snowball in currency, you don't want to go for it. Like, it's not an S tier strat anymore. It's not gonna be the get-go to snowball currency. It's still gonna be fine if you're an average player and you just enjoy Sanctum. Yeah, no, hell, I'm gonna pick it up, but I'm not making my specific strategy tree here. This is the generic early tree that I'm gonna recommend. Legion still exists. Yo, Sanctum Nerf is an indirect Legion buff. I actually don't think it's that good, because Scarabs cannot be found in your map. I think the Scarabs cannot be found. If you could still get Scarabs dropped, it's gonna be really good. But because we don't, I don't like it. Like, I could just grab here these Legion nodes, and I would so many Scarabs for Legion. Okay, so I'm alone on this. Alright, so this would be the first points. So this would be the core tree. Oh. Alright, let's put here, early, early strats. Edit. And this is Kirek and map to your core tree. I think I still would grab it after the ritual and essence node, so you would grab it before. So you would grab it at this point? And once you have this, so you get plus 20, so we jump to 78. Wait, what? Then you get Kirak. That sounds... Hmm. So you literally do this. Okay. Alright. So we have this. Those might actually be good now. Those scouting report notes. Mm. This is 27, so we jump to 47. Huh, more or less 47. So because the memories are now on Kirak missions, those might actually be good. I don't know. I just feel like those are gonna be good now. At least I would pick this node. Alright, so we then have this. So we go from this tree into this tree. And from there we can go into whatever league mechanic we like to be. So let's do one with Pack Packs. Think something like this. I don't know about box. I would just pick up Exarch and Map here because we want to run him Alk. Alk and go. Let's see how many points we would need to add boxes to this. 98, 101, 108, 100 points. Yeah, that's doable. This could be our end of day one tree for good players. And what you will farm for a couple hours on day two. Also true. I mean, is it really Maven? Is Maven gonna be the go-to? I guess invitation farming, but it's not for everybody. I'm gonna leave it at this. I think this is a sweet tree. And you can spec out of this if you want to. So 81, those are 90 points. Because this is where you would also like to start if you can use Monstrous Lineage Scarabs, if they are affordable. No, wait, actually you need these. You need this. These nodes are gonna be mandatory now. I feel like this is a tree I can recommend. Assuming we can't get us back out of this one yet. No, I'm just gonna recommend it like this. So, these nodes give you a chance to find the memory tier, which is basically the start of the memory mission. This one is just a chance to basically spawn a memory on your atlas, so that you have the memory chain. And these give you a chance to find influenced maps. Literally 20% increased chance to find memory maps. We don't know what the base chance will be, but these nodes are gonna be mandatory. If you're running memory or not. Now I think those, depending on how strong memory tiers is something you're gonna always use. Yeah, exactly. Those gonna guaranteed stay forever. Those we might just unspec later on. It depends on how good memory tiers are. I just see it as you rush bad layouts, you run good layouts, because you're gonna always get at least one good layout. Yeah, there are both options. Alright, this is Quartry and Exarch Altars. Let's go back to the Quartry. And this time we go, instead of going Exarch Altars, we go Maven. We go Conquerors. We go Shaper. So this is Quartry plus Maven to set up your Atlas completion. Yo, Hajik, how you doing, buddy? Exactly. This is you finish your completion, you get your invitations done, you do the Guardians, and you go into invitation and bossing. This is your tree when you want to go bossing. Hey, Gregorlicious. I'm gonna go Icicle Mines. Oh, we just getting started with the cooking. This is Portree plus Maven. And we go back to the core tree. I think the... I agree and don't agree at the same time about taking the Harbinger node, French Ferret. I think it's really neat, but also feel like unless you're in a slower progression state, you're never really gonna get many orbs from here. You get more orbs from Ritual as a random reward than you get from Harbinger, in my experience. So what I really like to have is I grab Ritual here. We have a simple Exarch investment, not a big one, because we're already here. And then we grabbed Ritual. Which one we wanted here? Rerolling. So we have something like this, which is just a very rudimentary ritual tree. So you're basically just fishing ritual for some good rewards early. I don't think it's a go-to strategy, but it's a neat one, and some people like it. I would not pick it over Exarch Altars, but I'm gonna leave it here for those that like ritual. Really solid league start strategies. Exarch Influence. Legion. And Maven nodes. Either you go Maven into bossing and invitations, you go Exarch Altars for farming currency, and then you go into whatever you go after on your second tree. Or I think Ritual is kind of decent early on. Alright, and then we're gonna have one more tree. Two more trees. We're gonna have Essence. And never take this node. Never take this node. That is pure chaos, this node. Well, Gone, keep in mind, this is... I'm trying to really cover a wide spectrum. Like, sure, you could just rush Essence on a tree too, but this is going to try to cover it for many people, and many people will just push. You're still gonna push their limits, their Atlas, and they just want Essence on top. Let's take a look at this tree. Yeah, but okay. In nowhere world, I'm going to recommend an early tree using 132 points. This is fine, but in no way you have 132 points day one. But we are looking at the most minimal state. I'm gonna note here. I'm just gonna note this as well. Alright, those are also trees, right here. Otherwise, we don't need Scarab on those. Let's do one last tree for this. Before we move on to the next thing. Yeah, French. I agree with that. 132, you don't get a launch. Oh yeah, it's no quant or rarity. You can only get one of these mods on per shrine. So Eta is still the best thing you can do if you want to go for the rarity and quantity, but it's not the best there is anymore. And with current rarity farming, we don't care about it either way because we're just taking rogue exiles. I agree with what you're saying, Mandreluce, and I'm gonna mention it in the video. I I agree but don't agree at the same time, Gone. On one hand, shrines should be the first thing you should be picking up after you have your essentials, but also I'm trying to make the most minimal trees. Let's compromise on this. Nico, I loved, and now it's just no. The fact that this is temporary, I don't like. Because most people will just die once per map. I just think that this is too much investment for a temporary buff. It's still not bad, but I don't know. Like, you want this, you need to grab here. Then, without this feels kind of mandatory. I don't know, it feels kind of a lot for what you have most of the time at most is like 70% damage. Could be wrong. Maybe it's still good. But I haven't used it since the nerf. Right, we need one with Betrayal. Mandreluce! I got Giga lucky on my Eta Altars in Frisia. Is this good? Yeah, we still want to lead us. So, is this node gonna be good? This is the big question I have for Betrayal. Is this node gonna be good? 2 times their rank? This sounds like you're gonna get 6 intelligence here. At most. If it's 6 intelligence, I don't think it's good. I don't think I can justify clicking this. Are they next to each other? That would be insane if they're next to each other. And you can ping pong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, so I think it's just not good. Yeah, but French Fairy, that you're exactly right. It's very unlikely that GG will deliver something balanced. But what if it's imbalanced in your favor, and then you're missing out of it? Alright, I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna do one more core tree. I'm gonna do the Blight core tree because I agree, Blight early on might be good. Yeah, Blight is a big investment. I did not expect there to be this many Blight nodes. Holy. Blight has a lot of love given on the tree. Don't do this. Madrudus, did you know that you can get mini URLs from the thingy and you don't need tiny URL? It literally has a short form. All you need to go is click here and click here. Yeah. Helix is bombing the chat again. This is what Helix is saying. But this again, it's 128 points. This is 128 points. I don't like it. I don't like having a tree with over 100 points this early. Yeah, but this is still, like, you have the final tree in late red maps. Also, I would never take Cassia's Pride. I feel like I'm always stronger than my towers, even early. What is this? Oh, somebody is Kingsmatch farming. Somebody is Kingsmatch farming. So you run Heist, you have Betrayal. I'm for sure going Icicle Mines. I'm gonna go ZHB and gonna look who dies more often, the bosses or me. Yeah, I understand that you can do it. So we need to harvest nodes. On top of the harvest nodes, we add the King's March. I feel like instead of Betrayal, you should take the Nico nodes though. MD. I think you should maybe do something like Yeah, but you should be able. You should just be fine with dust if you. Where was it? Here, just. You could get this one. So there is a new All Flame that if you kill the rare granted by this All Flame, they send their buffs to other rares, making them stack even more rare modifiers, which is what they done with meat sacks. I just think if you take the sulfite, you also get the ores, so you can just put ores in your shipments on top. Ah, okay. But they need to be possessed, and it's a 5% chance, not a 25. I don't know. Yeah, it's possessed monsters with a 5%. I would rather just go and grab Pact with Energy and Nico. And you also have your starting done, so you can trim these two nodes. And you can grab this. Can grab this because more sulfite means more ore. Oh, never mind. I've spent too many points now. Oh well. That's for you. No, actually, that's not for you to figure out. I need to figure this out too. Meh, also aren't as important. So maybe something like this. Right, you don't need Nico Chance. What does this say? So if I found in your maps. And that's guaranteed. So with this. So we have Pact with Energy. So. So now you have Sulfite, Azurite, and King's March resources. And you have this very small chance for double Sulfite, which means double ore. And you have a small chance for Lost in Transit, as you're gonna be quickly going through your maps. What do you think of this? Um, Basically random rewards from Karui ports or Kalgoran. So it could be rune grafts, it could be tattoos, it could be ward items. I don't know. This needs testing, but I'm gonna use this yoink as what I think might be an. What do you guys think? A tier or B tier? Might be A tier. Um, I'm gonna call it King's March farming. So you will use okay, now I need to look at how the scarabs are called. It's definitely something. It might be Giga, it might not be Giga at all. It really comes down to how good shipments are gonna be in 326. Hey, Gregorlicious, thanks for the follow. Yeah, what the heck happened to my Scarab tab? What is this?
What happened?
I'm in standard, why is my Scarab tab scarfed? Oh. Oof. Alright, I surely have a Scarab tab that just has one of each at least. There we go. Just so I have names.
Just hover them in your guild stash or in your stash. Like you don't need to
What
take
is
them
going
out.
on? Why is my mouse so slow? There we go.
Standard.
Sin, thanks for the
Oh,
follow, I
okay, so
appreciate it.
there were some strats that were like mm, progression plus mechanic, right? As a
Yeah.
general rule, now that we have three trees, I really, really, really dislike them. Melville's case is different because he's going to like experiment, right? But if you're not going to experiment, it seems just wrong to me.
Well, I always... Oh no, sorry, I didn't saw the message yet. All the videos are gone? I mean, there's Fearless Dumbo, there's Aeroplane. Those two have just made a guide. Those both look good. Alright, this looks way better. If you search for Exsanguinate Minds Trickster 326, this is what I get. Aeroplane, first result. Fearless Dumbo, second result. My counter argument to this going is you don't want the first tree to just be the progression core and nothing else on it, so might as well spend the other points.
True, no, that's true. But the thing is, your first 50 completion, so your first 70 points, are going into all progression, right? They have to on a tree like this.
Yeah.
So after 70 points, you have your second tree, and then you just make the second tree, right?
Yeah, but
That's
I
50
again I
completion.
disagree. I see your point that I could just make a second tree. But why do I not just adjust the first tree first in getting those things I want to do first? Let's say I want to do essence, so I just grab the essence node next. And once I'm done with it and I don't need a progression tree anymore, I just unspec the progression nodes. Because I get free regrets, free respecing on the Atlas tree. And I still have my tree 2 and 3 left for whatever thread I want to after.
Yeah, because you have tree two and three, right? Like those don't never go away. So if the thing is, you can respect them later, and at a later point when you respect, the cost is basically free. You don't care about makings. You have infinite. But early on, it like gives one or the other, right? Like go full progression and then set up a farm, and then the third tree can be for your giga farm. You don't need like four different farming trees. Three is enough. So one progression, one for a 50 farm, and then one for a T17. Does that make sense?
Hmm. Yeah, I can see both points. I just feel like why waste the first tree? Because why you as long as you're running completion, as long as you haven't done all maps, the first tree is gonna be the best tree to get your maps dropped. And why not just add stuff on top of it?
Oh, you do on Maven, right? Like I like it for Maven and map drops. I just don't like it for like essences and distractions like that.
Hmm.
The one big thing is because this is unwavering vision, until you spec it out, you can't actually use scarabs. So you end up in this really weird spot. Whereas on the secondary, if it's just essences, you can just
That is
pop in
fair.
essence
I
now.
mean I normally don't even use unwavering vision. I'm not used to using that.
Yeah, if you're not using unwavering vision, it's different. But then, like, you're scuffing your progression tree in favor of, like, I just don't see the benefit when you have three trees of not having a separate farming and separate progression. Because when you have scarabs, right, you farm way faster. So you can just on secondary go farm 10 essence map, get your 1.5 div you need, and then progress on your main progression.
Yeah, I see your point.
Instead of like being there, struggling, having to do 20, 40 maps in reds when you're struggling, it's just not a good idea. And by the time you get 50 points, which you will want to anyways, you will have plenty of yellow maps to just farm scarab or just essences if you want. You
Do
don't
you
need
think for
that
like
big map
Ritual
system.
Essence, Betrayal, Blight Tree, those should just not be with Unwavering Vision and map progression? They should just be the mechanics.
Yeah, the big ones. Like for things like sacred lands, this is good, right? It's 4 points. You're already going there. It's something extra. Ritual is also nice progression mechanic for filings. Sacred lands is good, but I wouldn't go for like sacrificial dew and things like that. That's too much investment on
Clinkus,
unwavering
thanks for the
vision.
follow. Hmm. Yeah.
Instead, you can just go Maven and then make your secondary proper ritual. And you
Sure.
get both the benefits instead of scuffing it up, right? And it also then requires way less completion because if you just chop off all the Kirak nodes here, you get so many points back.
Yeah. Let me see this. Let's do it as an example of ritual. So what you're saying is instead of wait. So you're saying is my second tree wants to be something like
Yeah, take out that whole central Kirak wave. Take out all the higher tier map chunks. You don't need that stuff like that. Or you
I
can leave
would
some.
that I actually disagree. I would always grab some of those.
Some, yeah, yeah, but not all. For sure.
Like I would do it like this.
Yeah, yeah. And then take the side ritual points, the two ones here. This one,
Yeah, I'm fixing tree
sacrificial
pathing.
dew. And then answered appeals. And this is like far more point sufficient, right? And your rituals of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 74 points compared to what it was before.
Yeah, I think there's a point. Let me rephrase this. So this is second tree ritual farm. And I'm gonna do this for Essence, Betrayal, and Blight as well. So Maven and Exarch Altars is fine, but for those on a second tree I can see.
Yeah, Maven's good. Maven's good, really good on the first tree. It
I
should always
also
go on
I
the
also
first.
like it on Altars, I think. Because you just
Yeah.
on Altars yeah, this is basically you spec out of it, you grab Altars. But
Yep.
on Altars you still on progression because those work on any map.
Yes. Though if you're going Maven, you don't get exact contrast. It's either.
Yeah, no. I have one with Quartry and Maven and the other is Quartry and Exarch Altars.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Those work. That's just good currency on the way. Those are fine. Completely fine. But the reason they are fine, right, is because Exarch just has two wheels and one which is important for your money.
Yeah.
Whereas Ritual has like say four wheels and all of them. That's why I don't like that.
Yeah. What would we add on top of Betrayal? Would you say Expedition or King's March?
I I mean, I would add expedition myself, but for me, the plan is expedition generally, right? So it's like I'm adding betrayal for XP and then ROG. So I don't know what you would do for betrayal on its own. You should ask the chat. Mandel and all will have ideas.
I just feel like an Expedition, if your plan is logbooks, then you would not go Expedition in map. Because Expedition in map is just risking you dying and is taking time from XPing.
No,
Like your early
you
focus is just
were
XP.
true for like other ones, right? But for ROG, you want XP, you want 90.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is Betrayal Farm. This is looking to get XP early. This tree is specifically for farming Betrayal and XP.
Oh, I would just add Shrine. Just Shrine.
Maven, so Mandrew says we do Maven, Xylo, or Betrayal. But this is not, this is the
Mm.
second, this is your second early tree. This is not when you start target farming a map. This is an early tree where you can't target farm yet. Like, these are
I
the
would
giga
add
early farming
Shrines.
strats.
I would add Shrines just because of the buffs. Because you're going for XP, Shrines make it way easier.
Yeah. Shrines I can see. Fair enough. Maybe something like this. So this would be Betrayal, Destructive Play. No. The first tree is for that. I'm gonna just leave it at this. This is a really bare-bones second tree Betrayal. So we're gonna drop these one lower. And so these are literally before we have stabilized our progression. Maybe even not even in T16s on that yet. Alright, next is a rework of the essence tree. I mean, yeah, that's it. Essence.
Yeah, that works. Wait, is there any other essence node we are not taking?
We're not taking crystal resonance.
Yeah, the
And
one on
those
top.
small nodes with chance for additional rare item is an essence mod. which we don't care about.
Yep.
No,
Yeah, I
no, no,
think
no,
this
no.
is the best tree to.
No, this is. I'm going into T6 and I farm essences until I have my items needed for my swap. This is not. You're not gonna be farming essences in red maps. This is literally. I'm taking a break in yellow maps. I farm essences. I want currency.
Yeah, it's like, Mandos, you put in 5 essence carats investment, get your 30C, 40C, whatever,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
go ahead.
Those are literally the
Yes.
scuffed yellow map farming strategies in case you need currency.
Currency or like you, Rat Pit. Rat Pit is the perfect example for what you use this for, right? You get your Rat Pit, you fuck off. You don't worry about it after that. It's just you get it before the price goes way too high while having progression. Yes, exactly, Metro. Yes, that's exactly what that is. I mean, I don't know why someone would do that, but yes.
Yeah, I don't either know anybody that would willingly do this. Like, we keep just a little bit of Kirik that we are already close to anyway, and same for map tier. Because our main focus is just stacking up maps. Just getting up currency, and any maps we get while doing this is pure bonus. So those are
Yeah,
literally
and then
scuffed
when you
trees.
always, yeah, and anyways, you always have to backfill yellows, right? So you end up getting some completion doing it, but that's not the point of it.
Yeah.
The point is just getting your few chaos. No, I can see your vision. It's so uncertain. Like I like
Alright.
your idea. I might do it if I was not doing this group thing.
Hey, Overmedia. Doing good. Today we're cooking strategies.
Hmm. Second, so for the secondary blight, right? I would just not do blight and just say do blighted maps. Like honestly, that's just the idea. Like you don't even do this. You just do blighted maps.
Yeah, but if they're not on the market, you do this. If there's, I can edit
Yeah.
here, but I want the tree to be there. Like, it's also the small likelihood that somebody takes this and they go SSF, which I have no idea why somebody would follow me for SSF advice. I never been an SSF gamer, but I'm just covering all bases.
Yeah. This is all wrong, by the way. In SSF, you should have expedition and betrayal. Like you don't want any of this bullshit. This is all
Alright,
bad.
so now we have early strats, and we have our second trees. Now we can finally get to the juicy part. The question is, what do I do with all flames? Do we already have something on no, PoEDB. What do we... Oh, flashbang. I apologize. My eyes. Sure. Oh, that's better. Alright. Um... So what all flames do we know? This might be the only source of quantity we have now.
That
If they...
thing is the most busted thing in the entire game right now. It's broken. But you don't use it on the ever. You need a
Yeah.
proper build for
Gone.
this.
By the
It used to
way,
be so fast.
with the buffs to party play compared to solo play and the changes to quantity of any other source? Is this not just gonna be a group play league? I'm not saying we're gonna go group play, I'm just asking you as a group player.
I don't know. I like the problem group has, right, is it's in this really, really weird spot where you kind of want a 5 or 6 man or a 4 man at least. 2 men just ends up requiring way too much investment to get into like Rogue Exiles. It's just too scary, that kind of content. And these are really good for 6 men. These are not good for 2 men, I don't think.
Yeah?
Yeah, but at that point, yes, exactly. Mental is correct. Yeah, I mean simulacrums are fine, but if you're sitting in simulacrum as a 2 man, why are you not just doing Sanctum? Like, why go through all of this? Like, do 2 man Sanctum, no? It's way
No.
better to do two. I don't mean 2 man Sanctum, I mean like relic sharing. Relic sharing Sanctum is way better than Simulacrum. Infinitely better.
What do you think of this going? Propagation.
Mm, yeah, these that's insanely strong. Like propagation resplendence, crazy strong.
Yeah, but this is not all rares in your zone, just some rares. This is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, even if this is two rares, this is bonkers.
Okay.
With
So how would you do it?
additional
You
rare
would you
monster
use the
modifiers
scarab
and places.
that amplifies the all flames and then use all flames? Or how would you do it?
Say again.
Would you use the scarab that amplifies all flames, or would you just use the all flames on their own?
Which is the scarab that I amplifies
There's
on
a
all flames? I
scarab.
don't.
There. 75 increased monster packs substituted by all flame embers. So 75%. I think it got nerfed to 50
Oh yeah, you
yesterday.
definitely use that for the red spread. Yeah,
And then you would just do the T17s with that thingy.
yeah. You do red spread, horn glittering, all flame ember of contrariety.
Wasn't it here? Oh,
That's
here.
four. That's four. What's your fifth one? Wisp. Yeah, you do wisp. Fifth one is wisp.
So Horn Scarab is now it's no quantity. Monsters Lineage.
But it's
Titanic.
400 rarity. Actually, for this farm, rarity might be bad. Never mind. You probably don't want rarity because the monster mods that you're propagating gives so much of rarity. So much of rarity.
Ah, it's Abysses that got nerfed. Okay. So yeah, we need to figure. I'm gonna need your help when I make the trees for those. When I say what scarabs we use and stuff. I think we're gonna start low. We're gonna start simple. Let's start with T16 stuff and leave the T17 for last.
Can you link me this all flame thing? I can't find it for some reason. Yeah, so what you would do, right? Resplendence, propagation, the increased pack size of all flame monster scarab, wisp wisp.
Right? Propagation with Blendens.
Wait, this
Betrayal
got
of
nerfed to
Old
one.
Flames, and what? What other two?
Can you use two Scarab of Wisp?
Wait. Scarab of Intelligence. Let's see how many uses that one had. Where's Betrayal? There. No, one.
No, it's not Betrayal, it's the Scarab of Wisp.
Oh, Wisp is 2, but I think that's Ritual. That's okay, that's a Ritual one. Yeah. Scarab of
So
Wisp, you
yeah,
can use 2.
you double Wisp. Yeah, you double Wisp. That's like at least baseline. That's what you do on those for sure.
And Map Device? Just nothing.
Eater, Eater. Oh, map device. Wait,
Yeah.
wait, wait. Map device or Abyss?
Abyss on Map Device. Alright, let's make a tree for that.
Wait, let me read the proper. Okay. When they die, they spread red modifiers to other rare monsters in area. They don't have to be all flame monsters. Is that correct?
Yes, but they have to be there already, so I don't think it's gonna work with Legion.
They have to be there already. Then it doesn't work with Abyss either.
Yeah, I don't think it will. I think it's just gonna work on things like native things or ritual that have already spawned, but then it won't apply to the ritual copies. I think. I don't know how ritual behaves that way.
Is Alva on the map device? No, right?
Yeah, but that's a scarab, and we're not looking at scarab, you're looking at map device.
Yeah, but Alva is not a craft.
No.
Oh, you craft essence. That's what you craft.
Essence makes sense.
Oh, wait, Beyond is not. Beyond won't work.
Delirium? Those are on the map once you
Yes,
spread it.
yes, yes, yes. You go Delirium. No, but you don't craft it. You Delirium.
Right, yeah. So we go with Essence, uh, and at least one Daily Orb. Alright, let's make a tree for this. What do we
Yeah,
grab on the
Delirium
tree?
with this thing also is a really bad idea because you'll get to the end of the map and that thing will have 80% Delhi and like 90 rare monster mods. It's a recipe for disaster. You're going to get fucked.
So what do we take on the tree? Map effect for sure.
Yeah, all map effect.
Those is rare. So we grab Scarab Found, we grab at the top. I'm gonna clean up the tree later. Yeah, we can use Chiseled. We grab the head. We for sure gonna be grabbing map item memory.
Yeah, more
Um,
difficult and rewarding.
that we grab the scarabs. We have
No,
the
no,
rares.
you don't get. Maybe you do. Maybe you get those. I was thinking you don't. No, you don't because this is T17s, right?
Yeah,
But
but this is
okay, with
not
the
the no
drop
no no. This is the chance to drop T16 with memory influence, like Guardian maps, basically.
yeah, but they work in T17s.
Yes, they
Like
work in
they drop.
T16, but you get T16th drop you can sell or use later.
Got it, got it.
Like, those are mandatory. I guarantee you. If any guide that doesn't use these nodes and is in T16 map, so any guide except Essences that doesn't have these is not gonna be. I can't take it seriously. If those nodes are how I expect them to behave, those are mandatory.
No,
Alright.
no, no. I agree. I just thought they couldn't drop in T17s for some reason. Take all the scarab wheels, all the you have to take all that glitters for sure.
All that glitters?
Yeah, shrines. Shrines are rare monsters that are spawned in the map.
Right, yeah.
Oh, you don't take essences then. You take shrines. I forgot about that. You take shrines.
What was Shrines? Was this Anarchy?
Yeah.
No, Anarchy is Rogue Exile.
Um.
It's Domination.
Yep.
I would still say we grab that one essence because it's gonna work, even if it's gonna kill us.
Which one?
Here, guaranteed essence at the beginning for 3 points.
Nah. No, 3 points is too much. No shot.
We're gonna see when we start trimming. We don't need singular focus. What else do we need? We want a quant wheel in the middle, I think.
Yes, you definitely.
What else we need? Altar?
You want all the scarab ones other than Chisel Perfection.
No, this is
Like all
unique
4%
monsters.
scarab chance. Yeah, not unique, yes. The pathing you're doing, right? Don't path from here because, oh no, you can path from there. You can path from there. Never mind. I'm bad.
I'm not. I'm gonna improve the tree in a bit. All right. I'm just looking at all the notes we want to take.
Mm.
Strongbox sculpts are expensive, and where is it? Ultimatum sculpts are always expensive.
Oh, block every single scarab
What?
other than the really good ones. Scarab blocker. Block all of them.
Those also block sculpts now? Oh, okay.
Yes.
So Abyss, Expedition, Harvest, Legion, even if it hurts me.
Ultimatum don't block. For sure you don't block. That scarab is always expensive. The
Yeah, you
cataclysm.
Blight, Ritual, Daily. So you block everything except Ultimatum?
Yeah. No, ritual you don't block because you want ritual for
Okay.
respawn. Ritual you want to cap ritual chance. 10, 20, 30, 60.
So something like this? Did I miss anything on the tree?
Mm, no.
We
This
have
looks like
all the Ether pack size we can get. So we maybe get
oh
rarity or quantity
don't
there.
go from essence, go from Harbinger. Harbinger is the better go.
I thought for sure it's Essence at this point because quicker and simpler.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Essence is fun. I
I
get it.
like I like Essence more than a Harbinger, cause I actually in these maps I might just skip a Harbinger, but in Essence I can deem, okay, is it gonna be too hard or not? And I can click it or not. Alright, so we have all map effect nodes. We have almost all Scarab nodes. We have the blocking. We have an easy
Wait,
ritual.
Legion Legion counts as being spawned because
Yes.
Legion can respawn in ritual. So Legion.
Legion.
Yeah, Legions respawn in rituals.
Okay. Yo, but wait, if that's the thing, we for sure going to go Canyon T16s, no? On this?
No, 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 no. I mean, yeah, with T16.5, same.
Like, if Legion counts, we just gonna go for the node that gives us more Legion enemies. But it's too far
Yeah.
off from everything else.
Mm, no. No, it's kind
I,
of there. You just
I,
take
I,
the.
I don't know. I would need testing. If this works with Legion, then sure, we're gonna swap to a right side focus and grab the Legion nodes. Otherwise, I would grab Ritual.
I mean, we have points for Legion. We have more. Oh, how do you not have points? I have so many points. Oh, I didn't take it up. That's why.
Yeah. But I think Ether pack size is over Legion because Legion needs testing.
Yep. Legion should definitely count.
But I can't turn myself up. I am already as loud as possible.
Oh, you know what problem this is running in? There
Hmm?
is an answer to this. There is already a ready-made answer to this. Look up the essence strats that use the rare thing.
The what? Can you send me a link?
Yeah, yeah.
We are 2 points scuffed, MD. Alright, I'm taking a look at this. Traffic Essence Scab of Cultification. Atlas tree he is using. Beasts? Right, Beast we forgot. Beast would definitely be something. And Essence. And Ritual. So no Legion.
Yeah, no Legion.
Underground Sea, we can't do Underground Sea, we do T17s. Alright, but we need to fit beasts in then, no?
Yeah, it's difficult.
Alright, we don't need this node. We need Chiseled because if we run T17, 16 half, I don't think we want to wall those. We can drop some Ether pack size without bigger concern. We drop out of shrines. No, shrines are good. And now we want to go over beasts instead of the center. Mhm. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, right, he got moved to the middle. I was about to say, where did our Einar go? Yeah, this is too many nodes. This is gonna be a giga close tree. Gonna have to drop the center to some easy point save. All that glitters gets dropped.
Oh no, you're not dropping all that glitters. It's too good. Way
Okay.
too good.
Alright. What about this?
Mm,
We have to wait, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that doesn't take anything. No difference. Hmm.
So this is good. I was making my own thing. You can compare. So like the same plan, but two iterations.
This is what you would say?
Like this is the same tree, same idea, but like two different iterations. Like see what's more point efficient, what we have.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, I should take occult devotion, so I need to chop 1 point
I mean, you should
somewhere.
at least Shadow of Hunger, no?
What is Shadow of Hunger?
20% increased chance to find Eat of World altars.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
And what
I have
one
to
is
drop some.
Arcane Devotion? What is Devotion? Oh, yeah. No. Feel like we should take Trapping Carapace and Crystalline Carapace. And Occult Devotion. So I'm 5 points over again. Yeah, yeah,
I
Mandro. We
just
are
dropped
working
some
on it.
supplication. We don't need supplication. Supplication, we don't.
What is Supplication?
Just like one additional shrine. Like that thing, we don't. The shrine effect duration is good.
No, I think that node is actually pretty good. I rather will drop somewhere else. Hmm. Also, with I think in this on the old flame they said the old flames replace, but they said in the during the interview they not replace, they add to the map on top of existing mobs, which means that there isn't a need to do it in T17s compared to T16.5s.
Yeah,
Because
on my version, I need to. Okay, sorry, sir.
I think T17s is still gonna be better, but if T17s are expensive, you can easily do this on T16.5. That will for Scarab or for currency. I think I'm gonna, if we trim this, that's what I will do. We don't have a guaranteed Einha. What is our Einha chance? Um, Einha is at 80, so that's like an 88%. That's fine for me, I think.
Yeah.
And you dropped 8% scalp found, but you have 10% ether pack size again. I think this is what we're gonna be using for now on it. So this is gonna be...
Oh, then mine is even more efficient. My
This is based
iteration
on
is getting
yours.
more.
I took yours and I added the shadow thingy and for rituals.
Look at this. What am I missing then?
Oh, you just dropped crystalline carapace. And for me, I didn't want to drop crystalline carapace because calcification
No,
scalp is
sure.
gonna be expensive again.
Not as expensive as ambush
Yeah,
or
but in that
ritual.
case, we can grab the bestiary chance again because we can go up to 32 points,
Yeah.
132 again.
And then there's two more points. Classification is decent. Oh, take cartography. Oh, you should have.
You have cartography on yours.
Uh,
Then this. No?
Yeah, that's good. That's a tree.
So this is All Flame Rare Hunter. Yeah.
You definitely do it on what's the map? What's the one with Lycia?
Sanctum. Or Citadel.
Citadel. Yeah. Oh, is it Citadel? I thought Citadel was the one with.
Where are my maps?
Yeah, it's Uhtred. Citadel is Uhtred. It's the expedition one.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. Yeah. You do it on Sanctuary.
Honestly, the Citadel boss isn't that hard. I done the Citadel boss on my 0 HP miner and had 0 issues. Oh, well, 1 issue.
But the layout is horrendous. Whereas Sanctuary has a good layout and a ton of monsters.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Okay, we are done with one more strat. Let's work on some others. Let's do some simpler ones. I mean, we can take this as a basis, but let's just work on simple ones, like strong boxes.
Oh, by the way, what does chat think about this strat? Like, is
It's
there
just
any?
mandrel typing, and he called you a troll for not picking up Shadow of Hunger.
That is true. Adversary mod is deleted, I'm pretty sure, or at least not.
Actually, wait, before I change this, we can use your strat. We should take this strat and adjust it slightly for the map mod farm, no?
Which one? This one?
Yours, yeah. I think we can slightly adjust this, and then it's gonna be a good 8 mod map farm.
Yeah, probably.
So
I
we
mean,
put...
no, you don't do any of the ritual stuff. Like, it mode map farming is very different. There should be trees available for it. People had to be doing it.
Did now copy the correct one? Yeah, okay. So how would you make an 8 mod map farm?
I can find one.
Actually, I think I need to take a step back. I'm just not good at T17, so I'm just gonna work on my T16 strats. Those I know by heart. Let's do Einhaar. So what we're gonna be wanting? The best beast we can get now is from the wilds. It's it's the bird, vivid vulture. No way, that's Sans. No?
Here's the T-17 Fab gun strat. Pretty good, I'm pretty sure.
What is this one? Big
Map,
mod?
map, 8 mod.
This tree is 0 out of 0.
What?
Yeah. You gave me a tree with
I
0 out of
literally
0.
copied it. I copied it from his. I copied it from his
Jonas
video.
trolling, trolling, trolling.
Oh, you're right. It's 0. I just took it from Fabgun. He lied to me. Feels bad.
So this is, I think, what the new beast tree is gonna look like.
This is an old one, but we can update it.
Ah, got you, evil me. Because the tree is from the old, because they changed the version, the tree got bugged. Hey, Track Zero, how you doing, buddy? Alright. This is strongbox farming for T17s.
Like 8 mod maps. This tree. Oh, wait, which one?
Isn't that just
The one I
strongboxes?
sent you.
What you mean?
This is the one I sent. No, I sent you a different one. What?
Gona, are you okay? Do you need a moment?
I'm not sure I'm okay. What is happening? Okay,
Hello,
is this
Exy, how
correct?
you doing? What is your build, Track Zero? I mean, this looks like a strongbox tree to me. I'm just gonna focus on this. Yeah, the Sanctum nerfs did definitely hurt Gone. Honestly, Exsanguinate Mines is gonna be fine. The biggest issue is gonna be that Glacier Cascade Elementalist, so Aero Crew wants Heat Shiver, Exsanguinate Miners want Heat Shiver, and Icicle Mines wants Heat Shiver. Then every Blade Vortex body wants Heat Shiver. So Heat Shiver is gonna be expensive again. It's gonna be a high priority item for
Okay.
me to get one early.
I'll BRB. I'll figure the T-17
Rutu
trees
made
out
us
later. I'll figure out
no,
it.
man produced. Oh no. Why did he do that? Rutu made a smite build with Heat Shiver.
Okay, nice. 8 divine hit Shiva login. No, it's going to be 1 or 2. It can't be more than that. It's too common.
I mean, Cold Iron
Like,
Point. You remember the Cold Iron Point times where Cold Iron Point was 4 Exalts?
yeah, 4 max.
Yes, 4 Exalts. Back when Exalt Divines was still a thing. So basically, if that would have happened now, it would have been 4 Divines.
Yeah, it's 4 divines. Not a lot. It's what? 20 yellow maps. Okay, 25 yellow maps. You can farm 4 divine. That's why we have the second tree. You're welcome. We are the dealer and the demand generator.
I'm gonna be farming royalty.
People
I'm gonna
need
be if those are expensive, I'm gonna be happy because I'm gonna be the one farming them.
you. All right, I'll be.
Hmm. Alright. This looks like a fine beast tree. I think I want to cut those out. So the idea is, because we're now farming beasts on T16, we need a little bit more power than we used to. So we're picking up shrines. Actually, I might just... Can I justify this? Oof, that's a full tree. I can't justify this. No, not gonna use that then. Yeah, we're just gonna be doing beast. Because we're T16, we can now take stash, which allows us to have huck. So more temporary power. Yeah, I like this for the beast tree. And I honestly think this is gonna be an S tier strategy. Because there's always gonna be one beast that's expensive. And you can just target that. Um, I was gonna check that next. But that's correct. I could just use Sulfite Scarab. Because that's okay. Let me... check if it worked. It worked, okay. Alright, let's check Scarabs for this. So we want 2 herd, Bestiary of the Herd. We want... Huh. Cool, I still have a Shadowed Crow. Didn't they remove this? Isn't that Legacy? All Beast went core track 0. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one got removed. Anyway, so we have 1 Bestiary of Duplicating. Then there's nothing with Heist. Yeah, they just removed Heist Scarabs. So we could theoretically go Sulfite Scarab. Yeah. There used to be Heist Sextants, and then they bundled Heist, Sextants and Scarab. Alright. We got our first thread done. Next is the good old classic Legion farming. That's fair. Alright, what do we do for Legion? We grab the entire Legion package. We grab Corrupting Gaze. I don't know why, but Gones told me those can drop from Legion, even though this does says Abyssal Tropes, which shouldn't be affected by Legion. And then we have Exarch Influence. Alright. What else do we grab? We grab those new notes. I mean, what did I used to add on Legion? It's been so long. Scarab Altars maps. Okay, I can live with that. Singular focus is bait nowadays. I commented the other day, haven't played PV1 in a bit, but it surprised me. So the Domination Shrine proc Altars influence packs commonly or something. Okay, so Evil Me. There is there's this of apparitions. These apparition shrines give you basically something sentinel-like that makes packs around you become influenced. So those are now Conqueror, Redeemer, or Stuff influenced, and they can now drop their influenced items. And those you could very easily get influenced items with. It's neat, but they did nerf it a little bit. It's not as good as it used to be in 3.25, but it's still gonna be one way to get influenced items if they are expensive. Oh, then I have no idea. I don't know, it could be. Alright, this is the most important stuff. The question is, do we take King's March? What do you mean? I have it here, Mandrill. This is the old one. This was my old one. I just looked what I did. What I did way back at the start of 3.25. Early Atlas is here. I have Early Atlas here. I'm now looking at later trees. So I'm thinking if... I mean, it's pretty far away, but the question is, do we want to take some King's March stuff? And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I mean, I could drop shrines. I could drop here and here. But we can get the shrines I think I like on Legion, because the maps are fairly quick. Arguably packed with energy on Legion. What are the scarabs we want to use? Oh, right. We don't have spare scarabs, so we can't do this. Oh, no. I just don't think it's worth it. With this little, you would at least want this node. That's fair. I mean, you can do it on both. You don't lose chances. You just corpse rush him, and you know don't lose. Oh no, you still lose XP. Hmm. Ah, here, there we go. Easy point saved. There we go. Or actually, instead of these nodes, I'm gonna grab these. Now, the sad reality is, I can't justify putting Legion anything above B tier at the moment. It's not good, but we are in a meta where singular focus is bad, and Legion always wanted singular focus. Kind of. But you see, we just don't have the nodes to support it. We just don't have the nodes to grab the middle wheel. We have the right one. There we go. Yeah. Legion is... This is why I just said this. Legion is in a fairly sad state. The nodes are too far spread out. Legion. 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 Legion of... What was it? Warhorde and... Officers and... Alright. Just officers. And Nemesis. Oh, Horned. Gone. What? I thought Atlas is your element. It's where you shine. And you're rusty? We need to change this. Good that we are working on Strats today. Alright, next we look at Breach. So let's just remove the Legion nodes and keep the core tree for now. Because we're likely just gonna add Breach on top. Now that Breach is getting filtered and you get everything in one pack, we can take all the good Breach notes. Breach ate really good. Breach is way better than Legion now. Yeah, so we have the rings. Everything is collected. Splinters are collected. The uniques are worth something. We can't go with shrines for Breach because Breach maps take ages. The shrines always despawn. What do you think of this tree for Breach? We have the Scarab Core, we have the Effectiveness Core. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Oh! I forgot Beyond. I mean, Beyond on Legion isn't that great, but Beyond on Breach? Is Beyond on Breach a thing? Yeah, too many mandatory core nodes like mounting modifiers, chiseled perfection, remarkable relics, amplified artifacts, needing to go over the top now. Yeah, I think you just want the stones yourself nowadays. You sell some, you run the rest. I think we can't justify adding Beyond. It's just ridiculous. We can't add Beyond. But to be fair, Beyond hasn't been that good last league. If we look at this, oh god. Oh, better. Every gaming page should be in dark mode. Every page related to video games. God. Why is this site so much pain? Why are my eyes bleeding? Got flashbang twice now. Oh, we don't have flashbang morning again. It's loading, okay. If you phrase it like that, I sound like a shitty person. Not nice. It's not loading. I think Tainted Fusings were like 20 to 30 chaos on launch. And they were pretty stable there. I don't know if they're worth it. Because look how many points we would need to invest. We would need to grab this, go there, grab that, and this. 153 points, we just can't justify that. Beyond is just out of the race. But I think Breach is pretty good. I think Breach is gonna be A tier. I don't know what threats are gonna be S tier, but I think Breach is gonna be pretty good. Maybe I upgrade it to S tier, depending on how it goes. I'm considering sending one there. Breach with the... Those got nerfed. Yeah. I mean, this is gonna be really great now. Yeah. I think we have 1 snares, 2 splintering, 2 breach. Because those at 2 each. And map device also has 3 breach. So that's 7 breaches per default. That's more than enough per map. Breach, breach, breach of splintering, breach of splintering, breach of snares. I think this is a solid breach tree. Oh wait, I added breach over there. Okay. Send me some trees for T17 farms going. Oh boy, are we getting really an hour stacker meta again? Let's efficient the tree up a bit. Connor said it's gotta be the build of the of 326. Alright, let's go next with Harbingers. Harbingers could definitely be S tier again. They're very point efficient, they're very fast. Look at this, we already have all the important nodes. This means we can add Beyond to Harbinger. Hmm? I'll be right back, everyone. Kameras aus. Alright, back. Okay, what degree of family is this? The daughter of the... Not, niece of my grandmother is visiting, and they were curious how my room looks, because she was curious how my gaming setup is, with like the stream and everything. They came in the room, looked at it. That looks different than I imagined, and went. Just family from lower Germany. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Is it just my MD and Gone bickering? Yeah, it's just MD and Gone. Alright. Um, yeah. I mean, this looks like a fine tree. Can do a little bit of optimization. Save points here. Put them in shrine. Yeah, like this. Alright, Harbinger. What scarabs do we use on Harbinger? I forgot the speed of this character for a moment. So I think Harbinger we have Regency, Warhorde, Obelisk is buffed. Uh, right, sorry for that. Morning, Fuzzy Man. Imagine they actually return Old Highlander. That would actually be insane. So, Harbinger, Harbinger, Obelisk. What did they do to Obelisk again? There it is. 66 more currency shards. They were about decent. Now with the buff, they should be better. So we have Harbinger of Obelisk, Regency, Warhordes. Alright. Harbinger. That's done. Alright. Next thing to do. How would an abyss tree look nowadays? How would we do abyss? I think abyss I would only run in combination with the div card farm at the moment. I think abyss on its own is not good. Boah, abyss is so point hungry. Forgot about that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking going. We used the little chest, we used the div scarab. Mr. Catmaster, thanks for the follow. We used the abyss thread with the strong with the boxes and with the div cards. Wait, what is this? Rare monsters are tormented? Oh, okay. Well, I think this is basically all we can do with abyss, though. We have a slightly optimized passing here. I never run the abyss memory, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna keep this tree as is. So this is abyss, and abyss we're gonna be putting into B tier. And we're gonna be use the following scarabs. So we're gonna be using Profound Depths. We're gonna be using Multitudes, Abyss, Abyss. And then we're gonna use Pilfering. I think that's the way to go. Oh, go for it, Stradion. Definitely ask questions. Ha! I don't see a reason to go Edifice. Edifice gives you a guaranteed Spire, but I don't think we care about the Spire. Because we care about the tiny chest in combination with the pilfering, and we use darkness with a small chance to for spires. No, that's profound depth. Edifice is the one that gives you a guaranteed spire. That's what we used in the Affliction League. You want the same build from zero to the end game. Chieftain, Autobomber. Oh, it starts as Righteous Fire? I thought you can go with that. I guess there's a respec in it. Never mind. But I thought this is gonna be the best Sanctum Simulacrum build. Yes, Armor Stacker is gonna be giga expensive. This one should be reasonable, but I guess you do start as Exsanguinate. Why is everything up here? This spreadsheet is overused, so I see the minified version, which is just not good. Okay, not gonna use this one. I think that, like, if I do Zimus, I can see myself falling asleep. So I would like to, if I do Zimus, at most do it with that build, where I can literally just leave the computer and do other things. But that's me personally, specifically to simulacrums. I'm biased. I'm not sure. There's so much document work I need to do. Look at all these threads that need trees, so I can make my video tomorrow on this. And then all the other time I have, I can spend on this thing. This eats so much time. It's ridiculous how much time it eats. Nope. Actually, there's no way to target a specific tincture. You just have to send it. Or just buy one. They are not expensive. I shouldn't write duping. People might think that's cheating. There was also Strongbox. Honestly speaking, I've seen Snoobay's Strongbox pilfering thread, but it's not something I recommend to anybody. Like, that is just beyond pain. Walking through the zone, oh, I found a divination strongbox. Let's alchemy roll it till it's good. Even with the improvement, I would not have fun sitting on a strongbox and having to throw like 10 Scour Alts or Chaos on it. Like, I don't like it at all. I rather do Abyss Pilfering, because that is just playing a game normally and not trying to be like min-maxing boxes. Hey, So this spreadsheet is not, whenever I do a strategy later in a league, I do a detailed overview and approximation of how profitable it is. But you can't do it at launch because everything gets little bit shuffled, a little bit random. So what I started doing in 325 and then in Frisia League, I looked at all the strategies I'm aware of and I'm ranking them. So I'm going to do this again. This document under exclamation mark strats will have all the strategies I'm aware of and what rank I think they are. So you can pick and choose whatever you want to do and just have an approximation of how good it is in the current trade meta. Then I have this document I just scrolled through, which is me being an absolute maniac and trying to figure out all the campaign layouts. At least approximately. Like, not speedrunner level, but fast campaign level. Which you can find under exclamation mark layouts. It's not done yet. I'm stuck in. I have the most important things in the most minimal work. On the later zones, I'm currently sitting in Act 3 being detailed. I'm getting there though. It's just, I don't think I can finish it till tomorrow. Because this has higher priority. Like, people are not gonna be spending that much in campaign, but they're gonna spend way more time in map. So today I'm focusing on this. On the campaign, on the Atlas strategies I'm aware of. And then there's, of course, my build as well. Alright, let's take a look at a late game Blight. Fracture Farm. Oh, right. Wait. I can't forget this. When I started playing the game, I had a handful of people that just willingly shared all their knowledge with me. And it helped me catapult from somebody that hasn't played PoE at all in a matter of one league, going to I can kill any Uber in the game. Well, back then there was just Uber Elder, but I can kill Uber Elder at ease in the game. I can get to red maps in a couple of days, and it just catapulted me forward. And then over a couple leagues, I was in red maps on day one. And I'm just still paying that kindness forward, and I want to be part of the good part of PoE community, sharing knowledge, helping each other, and just, yeah, just helping each other have the most fun in the leagues they can have. Mm. Alright, the blight is left-sided, so we're gonna connect it here. We take this away. And then we start taking the blight nodes. Grab this, we grab those. Can blight maps convert into T17s? Is that possible? Yo, Gon, how much of a menace would I be if I had Beyond on Blight? You think people would just die? Fair. Then I think this is the Blight. Or did I miss anything for Blight? Oh, actually, no, wait, I'm not grabbing this. We are on the left side. We can take the King's March notes. Is this important? Yep. Boats forever. Okay, I need to cut something. Map tier is important for Blight, no? So that your Blight maps are more likely T16s. Yeah, we already have that one here as well. This is what MD came up with, and I refined a little bit to make it more my liking. But it could be that target farming it is gonna be good. But I'm just thinking of what nodes to add to make Blight a little bit better. Um, so if you look on my spreadsheet, I have here something for early strats. What you should have early and what your second tree looks like. These second trees are your literally best way to generate early currency. Cians, what my issue here with, where was it? Cians is this is a 5% chance. I don't think this is gonna be any consistent. Like the others are consistent all every map, but the Cians isn't, the dust isn't. I would definitely recommend if you a beginner player, what you do is you start with this as a tree 1, and when you have a tree 2, you can take any of these things. Ritual is okay, Essence is okay, Betrayal is okay, Blight is okay. I think best is Essence out of these, but you can just make a second tree and you stick in yellow maps, you just farm it until you have enough currency. And then when you have enough currency and your build is okay, you can continue your push. This is what I would do as a beginner. Push till you have second tree, farm. Oh, don't want to move this. Farm till you have enough currency and then go back to pushing. Also, Sturdion, I really appreciate the follow. Yeah. Rock needs knowledge though. Like, you can't just randomly pick him up. You need to understand how. You need somebody like your buddies that showed you how. Um, Definitely under Tight Eyes filter. If you go on Tight Eyes profile, at the bottom right is filters. So if you're on a profile, under here is item filters, and here you can see all the filters. Now for Taita, you also need to go to his Discord and download the sound files, or they're not working. Alright, where was I? Blight tree node cutting. No, this is too good. I think we just, yeah, I think I'm just gonna trim King's March again. That is pure bonus anyway. It's Now the question is Blight an A tier or B tier strategy? Because it's not S tier. I'm gonna go ZHP Icicle Miner. I'm gonna be in T17s or Rarity Farming. I'm gonna leave it as A tier, I think. A tier is fine. Blight is not bad. Not like Legion. It's not on the same thing as Legion. Blooming is too hard. Is Bounty still existent? Does Bounty still exist? No, it doesn't. Do we even use Blight Scarabs? Is Blight a no Scarab strat? I feel like we don't want to use any of those Scarabs early on Blight. Morning, Kronos. So, Sweater, you have been thinking no screen clarity. Gotcha. I mean, that's what it sounds like. You don't want to see anything. I have it here at the top, because likely it's gonna be T17 and now T6.5 are always gonna be above any S tier strategy you can do in normal mapping. I think T17 and T16.5 army is just gonna be Giga. And 16.5 are using the new T16s that drop with the memory strands. Here, memory influenced T16s, which means those have the mod pool of T17s. So when you have them, let me see if I can find a T17 real quick. There. So they have this, wait. Can I want to hover this. So these thingies here. Look at how much item quantity and rarity this T17 has. The more scarabs it has. This thing is something that's T17 exclusive. But now we can also get T16s drop with these things. And this is what I consider T16.5. It's not really the best thing to pronounce, but it's better than influence T16s because there are so many different influences we can have. So what I'm expecting is that these maps are going to be good for some reasons. If we are looking at, let me see if I can find it. PoE 326 Atlas maps. So we had this. And for example, one really good T17 we have is T16 we have is Canyon. So this map is having a fairly open layout, And it is next to base pool, so we even have a good connected map to drop, which blight people want, so they're gonna get our canyon. We should be able to get a decent amount of influenced canyons drop, and because it's natural, we should also be able to horizon orb into canyon, which if that is doable, horizon orbs are gonna be expensive, which means Harbinger is gonna be better. But the entire thing is that these canyon we can scry a good div card on, and now we have a map with a good layout, a good div card, and a very quick way to run it with a decent density of enemies and 2 map bosses. Like, there's so many good things combining in Canyon that makes it a really solid map for T16.5 mapping. So anything that is not good on a T17 but could benefit from T17 mods, well, this is our solution now. And this might shift the meta. We have to see if it shifts the meta or not. Alternatively, we also have Lighthouse and Wasteland, which aren't the greatest, but they are good enough. Yeah, that of course cool. The boss is definitely rippy. In Canyon, you just need to dodge, though. Alright, where were we? We wanted to look at King's March. Alright, what are the scarabs? What are the scarabs? Okay, evidence. This could be interesting, but not for King's March. And this just say, so we have Kalguran of evidence, Kalguran of refinement. And then we are doing what harvest scarabs we're using? A scarab of doubling. Are we crop rotationing? No, we are not. So King's March of evidence, King's March of what was it? Refinement? Yeah. Harvest of life force. And if we use a King's March modifier. More or less. There are some nodes that are just a need, like we have here. If we remove blight from it, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, come on, again? No! There we go. So, my argument is that these are nodes we just really want to have. So, we basically always want Exarch Influence because it's gonna give us a good influx of basic currency. Chisels, vaults, chaos, alchemy, scourings, all on this dude. We then want Bismuth because if we find a Bismuth ore on our map, everything else gets a quantity bonus and gold bonus. And Verisium should be resulting in a small chance to find the Storefall crater, which should give Swollen if that's still in the game. We then want these for the memory tiers, which might be busted, and these nodes for the memory influence, which should be busted. And then we just grab the core of Scarab nodes and effect nodes. Like, this is basically just giga powerful nodes we always want to have. but they almost fill our Atlas out, so we need to balance around that. Alright. Yoinking Gone's Harvest. Harvest Suicide Strat Feed Gone. Is risk. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I want them. Isn't it Life Force? Oh no, it's doubling. Yeah, I mean, I fully get the strat going, but this is suicide. That strat is just straight up suicide. But why are you... Wait, is this... Is this... But you have Refiner's Bargain, so you don't get any Life Force at all. The Life Force gets converted, no, Gone? Like, this is an instead. So you don't get any Life Force, you only get crops. Okay. Boat farming suicide strat. Yeah, if it works, it works. Oh, of course, you're gonna be... No, Gold. All that gold is gonna go into mapping, surely. You're gonna use all that gold for mapping, surely. Alright, do we... Where do we see Betrayal with the changes? Where do we see Betrayal with the changes? We don't really care for bargain items anymore. No, wait, bargain is good because those are currency. This is good. This doesn't care. Well, I mean, there could be potential in it. No, but we can find. I think it was like 17 million crop. Most of it was dust. Dust is the true bottleneck for shipments. Because if you create that much food in a map or two, you're just not gonna have the dust for it. But in this case, you're just gonna send more food because the dust was just a multiplier. That is also true. We have to see. Alright, Betrayal has a lot of spare points. What do we throw on Betrayal farming? This is a boss rush thing, so I would guess we boss rush. Destructive play. Late game Betrayal, boss rushing. Give us the shrines. That's true. We can add heist. And we overcapped our points. Don't care about this. Don't care about this, and this then. Just giving us generically more loot. If we are strong enough to boss rush rare. Yeah, 28 points is okay. I don't mind if a tree is not 132. Betrayal, boss rush. So reinforcements and intelligence. Are those the ones we still have? Yes. Reinforcement is gone? Intelligence is gone, okay. Well, what do we do then? It's gonna be giga scuff to gain safe houses now, holy. Well, all we can do for this. There's no point in adding heist on it. There's no point in adding any other scarabs on it. Yeah, I already have heist on map device here. Keep in mind, Gone, that shipments also got nerfed, right? We are not guaranteeing shipments anymore. As were before. So, my question is, magic pack farming, they... What did they add with magic packs? The King's March. So, what about a map where we just stack magic monsters? Yeah. So they buffed the Scarab that adds magic packs. Yeah, Bloodlines, Lineage. We have Influence. We have King's March. Do we just boot Alva then? Is Alva just not good enough anymore? I still think Alva is good. Maybe we add Alva, but we don't add anything else on her. Because making temples is always good, and with influence farming we make temples reasonable quick, I'd say. We have King's March. We have the influence pack. Map mod effect. Yeah, might as well just grab some Alva. So we farm Alva temples. Passively, not actively. Instead of Alva, small map effect nodes. But I thought I have all of them. Except these two. Hmm. Don't like Wall Flash Merchant. Jungle Valley's still in the game. Oh boy. Yeah, I think. What about this tree? I think this is a fine influence farming with Alva and other things. Yeah, but we have the points. What else would you take? Shrine. But if we drop this. No, I don't like it. How many is this? 5, 10, 25. This is 10. No. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This is 20. This is 25. This is more efficient. Yeah, that's fair. But now we are... Wait, we can be more efficient here. No, we can't. Unless we're dropping map effect nodes. Which we have to. There we go. Yeah, but we don't... This one isn't. What are we trimming? What nodes do we boot? So we are at the point where Alva is just not worth it. I think like making temples with Alva is fine. And with the much magic efficiency we're putting in, Alva should be okay. But we are looking at T16s. We are looking at likely T16 Jungle Valley. Sixteen, 16.5, sure. But this is... I would rather say T16s more than T16s and a half. What do we go? What do we boot? What do we kick? I don't want to kick my map mod nodes. I think I want to keep Alva in here. I feel like having Alva is the correct way to go. Because Alva adds... I mean, no. In all fairness, if you farm Alva, you farm Alva. I can't justify having Alva in here. Because Alva is just something different than Magic Pack farming. That's what I mean. Alva, you want Alva Scarabs, but we are looking at pack size farming, and then we add Alva on top of things. That too. Alva is a early thing. Isn't an early thing, I mean. No, that's too many points. We keep it this. I think this is a solid thing. Yeah, I think this is a tree I would be happy with. I can justify that. Alright, how is the King's March? Yeah, I'm actually a Harbinger enjoyer as well. Haguran Scarab of Guarded Riches. Silo should still be on the Atlas as far as I'm aware. Alright. Okay, Silas is still on the Atlas. Now, in 326, Harbinger will not just be providing fractures, but the Horizon Orbs will get consumed for Guardian maps. All sorts of Guardian maps now, and also likely for the 16.5. Okay. uh, Surely, if I can force everybody to take this core tree, this core tree, GGG will change it. Will remove those nodes and make it part of the base game because everybody takes them. Yeah, we used to target farm canyons. Canyon used to be meta. Alright, how do we feel about ultimatum AFK farming? In all honesty, I have no idea about it.
Way to effectively
Yeah, but we're looking at multiboxing. I definitely definitely run it with cast when stunned. But what is the Atlas tree? Yeah, I'm trying to find the Atlas tree from Emiracles, but I can't see it. This thing is all over the place, but there's no farming strat. There is no there is no Atlas tree. Okay, we need to make our own Atlas tree. If anybody finds on YouTube an Atlas tree for Ultimatum would be nice. I'm just not knowledgeable enough about Ultimatum. For Redeemed Hybrid, I didn't even notice it. How are you doing, Fel? Ready for a league? Nice. Why do I find, when I look for Ultimatum Farm, I find the builds, but I don't find the passive trees, the Atlas trees. They might be pretty insane. We need to see. Alright. So we grab this. We have that. Thanks. Which channel? Runaway. Okay, it's good enough. Runaway knows what he's talking about. It could very well be so. Like, I am aware how insane group play can be. And we need to see how it goes. But I don't know if there's a lot of solo strats can also compete. I mean, we have the points. What else do we take? Like, I'm assuming I have my core tree, and then I play Ultimatum on it. So if you swap from one strategy of mine to another of mine, you always have the same core. And you don't need to swap everything. Yes, they still don't drop stuff. But we still have some influence monsters in the map you can run to and kill. I'm pretty sure in Ultimatum you just leave the map after you're done. Do we consider Ultimatum A tier or B tier? I'm tending to B tier over A tier. Not B tier? Yeah. But is it S tier then, Gone? Do we consider it on the same level as Harbinger and Influence pack size farming early? Beasts? Yeah. What scarabs do we take? So as far as I'm aware, Inscription combined with Catalyzing is good. But is that expensive or is this available early? Yeah, I mean Catalyzing and Inscription, I guess. Whenever I see Miracles doing it, they are getting a crazy amount of inscriptions that just give divines. So that's as far as I'm aware. That is fair. Like, if you have the AFK build and you can start on a second monitor, you can start the next thing, then sure. But I think it's not gonna compete with other S-tier strategies. It's just gonna be really efficient on your build. But I could be wrong. I wouldn't worry about lineages. We were already able to use 2 of them already, if I remember correctly. Never mind, we weren't. But it's a very common scarab, so we should be fine. I mean, we don't read anyway. We are using the gauntlet. We are getting we getting a random modifier anyway. So all we need to care is about when we boot, when we just head out. Yo, Betsy, how you doing? So I'm gonna leave it at this, and I'm gonna just leave the note here. Alright, we already have boss rushing with Betrayal. So we're just gonna leave it at that. Yo, did you got paid well or barely paid? Alright, Rogue Exiles. Now this might be Inscription, but no catalysts. Why? Let's take a look at this.
I use these projects here to highlight maps that I use for 8 mod ultimatums. Now, the reason why I take 8 mod ultimatums is because
Yeah, Max, I
although
appreciate the follow.
rarity does not affect ultimatum loot from the Trial Master, it does affect Scarabs, which is 2 Bribings, an Inscription, not Catalyst. Not Catalyst, Inscribing. So, Inscribing and a Dueling. So, to explain these two, these will give you better rewards in general and better EXP. Currently, at 4C each, I truly believe they are worth it at 4C.
Oh, okay. That is very different. Let's take a look at his Atlas then. So, because he's not using the big one. Oh, okay. The Atlas is different. Yeah, this is the ultimatum AFK farmer. Alright, let's edit this. So he's grabbing this, not this. What else is he doing?
It's so that you drop a full stack of random catalysts, meaning at worst you get 10 sim. At worst, right? At best, you
Ultimatum of dueling, ultimatum of bribery, ultimatum of bribery. Was it those? Bribing, dueling, inscription.
get 10 fertiles for actually
What else
see,
you have on your
you know,
tree? Show me your tree. Why are you all the way zoomed in, buddy? Show me your tree.
literally 1C.
There we go. So he has expedition on it, which I don't really care about. He has all of these. He doesn't have this, so he can draw AFK. He does have this. I mean, I get it, because he's an AFK build, right? And his AFK build stands AFK in Expedition, and then he stands AFK in Ultimatum. Maybe? No. No, I like this variant slightly more. We're gonna go with this. That is fair, yes. If you have this is why I say recommend it with an ultimatum farmer. Because you want to be most effective on your stuff. But this makes sense. So you gain a full stack of catalyst, which means those get all converted into ultimatums. If I understand this correctly. Or you get a full stack of catalyst on top of random inscribed ultimatums. Alright. Let's get back. Rogue Exiles. No, let's do Expedition first. I just saw Expedition. So I think we're gonna be Rock and Danik. Later on it's gonna be Danik Tujen, but this is early we're looking at. I'm gonna add it to the notes. Then we want this wheel. This for easiness, and this. So we're adjusting our start. Yeah, and we just have all the expedition nodes on top of our core. Hmm. This passing is slightly more effective. No, I think we just grab here. Oh, wait. Is Expedition B tier? I think it... No. Yes, this form of Expedition is B tier. What scarabs do we use on Expedition? Um... Yeah, that's still good. Verisium powder. Rune finding. Archaeology. Yeah. What was it called? Verisium powder. Um. Yes. We replace. Was there anything else important on this? Verisium powder optional. And expedition logbooks as tier at launch. Alright. Then we have those two out. We have this one out. We have this one out. In we are using all of them. The powder is just giving AoE. We only have one explosion, so it's just more AoE. Almost done with the initial strategies. Let's get to Rogue Exiles now. I postponed it. Now I need to do it. Actually, wait. I need to head in-game. I actually had something there that I already tested a bit. So we grab this rogue node. Why did I never... What did I do here? Okay, something went wrong with my skill tree. This is not supposed to look like this. Funny, I tested it in a very weakened form. Pigong Slayer, as far as I know, is better than Pathfinder because Pigong doesn't really need anything of the Pathfinder. But Pathfinder can go into Mamba, while Slayer really is just using it for something in between to go in something better later on. So overall, I would say Pigong Pathfinder into Mamba is better than what you can do on a Slayer. Alright, so this tree is garbage. Let's make a proper one. We have the Rogue Exile nodes, we have our core nodes. Right, they removed the effectiveness of those nodes. Then we grab that instead. I'm a bit sad that they removed the increased quantity on these nodes. Appraiser for this strat. And we don't have an altar, we don't have an influence because we're running it low tier. And if we have an altar, we are grabbing this one. Then we want this, and not this. This is a very specific strategy, so it's very unusual from what we normally do. Yeah. So this is likely going to be one of the better S tier strategies. And later, maybe even a T17. So we want to be on Rogue Exiles. We want to use, let me look in-game. I'm going to do team play, not group play. The difference between team play and group play is that in team play we are all doing our own thing, but we are pooling our currency, while in a group play we are they will play something like Aurabot, Cursebot, Crybot, or what exists. So we want Titanic. And Titanic of Legends. Then we want Anarchy. Anarchy of Gigantification and Anarchy of Partnership. And now I'm gonna compare this on what I remember to what Red White is doing, because he's been doing the strategy a lot. So I don't bait people in. Titanic. Alright, let's see how I did. So this is what he's doing. And let's see what I did. Oh, right, he's adding ritual on it. He is not adding Rogue Trader, that's good to know. He's adding ritual. And he is blocking a bunch of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna rather follow his more closely. Why this note though? He's not getting any rares. Not using this at all, and this either. Interesting. Alright. I need to cut points, but this is the tree. Is there a difference between the two? Slightly. Later one uses more daily notes. But I'm okay with that. Done. Alright. The tree's done. Rogue exiled from red vials. Anarchy can also do one gigantification and two gigantification and one anarchy. I'm not gonna be speedrunning PoE 2 campaign. Alright. I'm not gonna be rake gaming. That's Rogue Exiles done. No. These strategies are there based on solo play. And again, I'm going to be everybody's solo, so we gotta be selecting the best strategies on here that we think we want to run, that our builds are geared for. So we are going likely sending one into heist, one trading and liquefying, one onto expedition, one into T17s, and one into rarity farming. That's likely what we are gonna be doing. I'm just looking at all the strategies now. These are all viable for anybody. Now, I don't have stream elements for YouTube. As far as I'm aware, it only works on Twitch. So I am going to quickly just let you see this so you can take a look at it your own. Can I pin that? Yeah, easy. So yeah, feel free to use this. It's completely there to use. All these strategies are solo viable. None of these require team play or group play. It's just a question of arriving there a little bit earlier or later. I can edit. I'm gonna call it Cyclone's preferred. Wait. Cyclone's preferred portrait. There we go. Now it's on the spreadsheet as well. Alright. Let's do a few more stuff. Portrait. Replace it with this one. Wait, actually, before I forget, did I forget any good red vial strats? 8 mod map printing in T17s. Should keep this one open. Compared to my T17 map farm. Yeah, we are back with cooking. Oh yeah, okay, I will have to do that after I'm done with my trees. There's a lot of stuff to check there. Like, he put a lot of effort onto his spreadsheet as well. I might just link it and be like, also check this one out. What do you mean with playing in TFT? As in you're doing TFT carries? Or you're playing TFT in League of Legends? Okay, This is called the unethical tier, and anything considered flipping, bulk selling, bulk buying, bulk selling, flipping, sniping, and just try-dot varying is considered in the unethical tier. Unethically good in that case, so. I'm fully aware of how powerful trading and just playing on trade is in bulk buying, bulk selling, but it's just not a preferred playstyle of others. So it definitely counts. It's definitely a viable playstyle. Just a lot of people don't want to play it that way. So in the last BPL, I actually did this. The Simulacrum Splinter Farm. And it turns out you really don't need that much. I need to see what was the final tree we went for. Final tree, I told my buddy to go there. Alright. Let's apply that tree to what we were doing, because we don't need Alva. I can give it a look, if you send it to me or send it here, Betsy. So we want this. We want that. And we want this. We want that. We want the Delirium. Import, export, get minified, and link it. And we didn't need it Blight. That's good, because I don't want to do Blight. So we cut here. So we have a little bit of Beast, a little bit of Ritual, a little bit of Expedition. Honest question, Betsy, shouldn't you just make separate trees for the separate farms? Or do you have all the notes you want to take? If that's the case, this is fine. This looks okay. If these are all the notes you want to have, then it's good. Alright, what do I even cut here? Nah. I need to be there for the pathing. I could grab the gate and skip these. Oh, there's so many points we want to take on this. Delete. 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 And delete. Somebody spammed my Discord. Alright. No, 117 is fine. That's like a few unique maps in your normal Atlas done. That's easy to get. Anything between 110 and 120 is fine, in my opinion. I feel like I need to drop the daily orb chance, the daily mirror chance, and just use daily on the map device, but this feels kind of a waste. I don't want to drop altars. On this one we have altars actually benefit. I mean, in SSF, beasts are fine. Also, if you find Black Morrigan, you can get your 6 link on whatever body you want. Aspect of the Spider, Black Morrigan. There's also a Kirik Mission Beast, Guardian Map Beast. They're good beasts. I don't think you should drop them. I would take the Sand Node for Morrigan. I think the Beast one, Feral, is Morrigan. Hey. Why? Oh, because those are connected at the top. Those aren't efficient. Fair enough. Yeah, I would use the hunt for Pharaoh. Or whatever is the beast you're looking for. Your primary beast. So I can drop this. That's already less. What else can I drop? Yeah, I think you should farm for whatever Black Morrigan is. You should check though if it's feral or not. I don't actually know if it's feral. Yo, Mitze. How you doing, buddy? Great to hear from you. It's been a while. You prepared? Gonna go SSF or group? What else can I cut? I'm not gonna miss. Feels like I'm already trimmed down to only the essentials. What else can we cut out? I mean, I guess, yeah. 124 is still okay. I wouldn't say God Gamer, but I would argue I'm pretty decent at the game nowadays. At least a lot better than when we duoed. I was still pretty blind to a lot of things when we did. Daily Mirror Farm. You gain... Yes, you will have to do bosses. So you gain 115 from your Atlas. You're gonna get 4 from the quest bosses. To 119. What were the others? The invitations? Wait, what am I missing out on? So, your Atlas gives 115, your Maven gives 11, so 126 you can do just from invitations. I guess you're gonna have 4 you need to do the pinnacles anyway. So you have 6 from those, it's 121, and then you have some easy invitations, like the normal boss Maven invitation. 124 is definitely doable. I might, depending on how stuff goes, I might go GSF either 27 or 28. So I think we want Mania. Yeah, I think Mania, Paranoia, Kronos. Did we use 2 or 3 Breach Scarabs? I think scaling the random rewards without adding difficulty is fine. Maybe one more Paranoia, one less Mania. Because in the mirror we can scale them to, I think, 6 to 8 at most anyway. Yeah. What do you mean, why some look red? What looks red? Oh, those just can't be calculated. And if you have a PoB and the nodes are red, they can't be calculated. Alright. Honest question. Is daily orb mapping even good? Like for div cards, we now have the stack deck farm. And for scarabs, we have T17s. Like here, those scarabs, those are usually the scarab drop chance that isn't calculated. Or something that's new. I think I'm gonna skip daily maps. I just think daily maps are not the way to go right now. Because there are other things that do it better. Like, if you need stack decks, you're just gonna grab something like Cyclone and you're gonna spin through a ritual stack deck map. Reminding me, I'm pretty sure Milkip had... where is it? Stack deck farming, there we go. Is it broken? It's broken. Cool. Time to make it up ourselves. Grabbing the core tree. We're almost done with the setup of things. Alright, let's see. How will we do ritual stack deck farming? We're gonna grab ritual nodes. We just need the ritual chance. We might as well grab the other ritual stuff. Alright. Is there anything else we need for stack deck farming? It's just the closter thingy. Guess we can just grow for the middle wheel. Huh. Never mind. Alright. I guess this is it. Stack deck farming, very simple. Those are too far out. Is stack deck farming S tier? I think is rather an A tier. Alright. Yes. So Blight, you always want to be on Waste Pool, Malformation, or Toxic Sewers. Those are your maps of choice for Blight, because one line in a Blight is always the Blight reward line. And if you run very close cramped maps, you're gonna have you're gonna have more often Blights with just one lane. And that's gonna be your Blight reward lane. So you're just gonna have more Blight rewards, and that's good. So you want to be on any of those 3 maps at any time. Those are your best maps you go for. Alright. I think I'm gonna skip normal ritual again. Synthesix. Thanks for the follow. Alright, this leaves us just with fracture farming. How did the fracture farm work again? Wasn't it just rogue exiles? But you use the awakened scarab? Yeah. Does Red Wilds have fractured farming? Yes. On a Maxwell tree. Not good. Either you're gonna buy them, or you're gonna use shadow shaping. But I'm not the best at explaining shadow shaping. There are a bunch of videos that explain how shadow shaping works. I will just look at one of those. Search for something like shadow shaping map sustain. The essence of it is you block all maps around the maps you want to run, so whenever you get a map drop, it has to be the other map you want to run. And then you just ping pong in between them. But I don't know the extra details because I never use shadow shaping. I just buy my maps if I run out of them. So, singular focus requires a lot of your favorite slots unlocked. While shadow shaping, let me quickly show this in game. Again, if assuming I understood this correctly. So let's say we want to bounce between dig and coral ruins for whatever reason. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, let me draw in. So these are the maps we want to do. So this is our two-way. And now we have blocked connected map drop here, 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 and here. So we can only get those two now. Meaning that whenever we get a connected map drop, it has to be the other one. And we only used half of the favorite slots. That is at least the theory behind it. Now, we can still get random map drops. Like, if we have completed this map, well, we can get here. We can get all those maps still dropped. All of these are still possible, but we can't get them dropped via connected map. And as long as we have enough connected map drop chance, we're gonna get enough maps to sustain the idea. At least that's the concept. How it works in praxis, I cannot tell. Alright. Where were we? Trying to figure out fractured farming again. Betsy. So the second tree farms are specifically meant for early currency. So these things are meant before you can do any of these. In essence, you are at the moment you unlock your second tree, and if you urgently need currency, this is when you're supposed to do these. I just reached yellow maps. I'm actually super broke. Everything is scuffed. I have no proper gear. That is the strat to do. Essences, ritual, betrayal, blight. Those are very easy to do, very safe to do if you understand what you do, with the exception of ritual, where you really need to understand what you're doing or need to be tanky. But those are very good for early currency generation. I'm talking with early currency generation. I'm talking about your first, I don't know, 1 to 3 divines, maybe 5, and then you want to go over this way. Then you want to be back here. Alright, right, what I forgot is I also need calcification here. Fracture farming and calcification farming still missing. We have Rogue Exile's rarity. We can just push it up to 16.5. We have the rare power stacking thanks to going over here. That's the rare hunter. We have the... Right, we need this Scride div card farm still and sort that in. We have Harvest. We have pack size. We have Expedition. We have Legion. And we have Boss Rush. Wait. Right, that's one way, but there's a second one. We have another option, which we need testing. Wait, I don't have it here. So, the Divination Scope of Plenty got buffed to 1000 again. And we could use that one with T16.5 increased quantity map. Yeah, I'm likely gonna be in boss rushing or essence farming early. That's likely what I'm gonna be doing. So, this buff might be better than the Abyss one, because it's gonna be faster. If you get the same amount of div cards per map, but you take 2 minutes less per map because you don't need to walk behind as slow as Abyss, then this one is better. Oh, for sure you want to be on Scarabs in 16.5 maps. But any T16 spread can be run on a T16.5. Black's PoE, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was mid-thought. So this might just be good. Yeah, I already have that. Here, stack deck farming. But that is Cloister. Oh, right. Those are mobs, so we can use the exact same thing with Plenty. That's a good call, Regulus, here. Yeah, I think some Divine Div card. Something that is not too rare. You can get a bunch of. We should be fine. We just gonna throw it on top. Do I have it here? This one is without Eta Altars even. Oh, right, it's Eta Altars effect because it's an increased chance to drop. Yeah, we need to adjust the tree slightly. So, we're gonna need to do some changes here. We want this. And we want this. This. Which one? Huh. Okay. Appreciate it. I did not know that. As much as I work on spreadsheets, I'm not really a perfect spreadsheet guy. So in this one, we really care less about our rituals. We just need a bare minimum for them. Oh, please don't tell me it's that way. Please, no. I don't want to one exile. I don't want to click on player downsides on exile. Oh no, you might be right. You might be right. It's gonna be pain. Yeah, but they might also remove one of the pool of each. So one only has quant, one only has rarity. So that you cannot stack both with one influence. He might has a point that it might be split, but maybe it's not. If we have ritual on the map. Oh, right. If we have ritual on the map device, we don't need any of these nodes. We just need this. Oh, this tree looks a lot better already. We have to wait for betrayal. We don't know betrayal yet. We need more coffee. I'm so glad I'm not a coffee drinker. So, synthesis, there's two ways. You can just sell the logbooks, of course, but running logbooks is giga profitable. And I have two buddies that are giga believer in rock. So, what they like to do a lot is just run rock logbooks and craft good items with rock to sell them early for a good profit. And later on replace rock with Tujen and then run Tujen logbooks. Or Danik wants to get more rock currency or Tujen currency. Alright. So this would be... This is... Scryed diff card farming. Yeah. Um... Yeah, that could work. This might be good. We need to see what the rate on this is. I might bump this up to S tier. We really need to see numbers on this one. Results. Alright, let's do calcification strat. This is a late game strat. Late game essence farming, so we are allowed to assume a powerful build. Oh, this is too much. You can also farm beasts on the side. Alright. We have the Essence mod, we have the Beast mod. What else do we need? What else do we... We don't care about map effect on this one. Not at all. Don't care about scarabs on this one. So something like this. Alright, what do we want here? We want Ancestor of Cultification. Stability. Ascent. No, we Essence its Calcification because we used the Beast once as well, combining this with a Beast Farm. Essence of Ascent. Essence of Calcification. Bestiary. And the 3 Bestiaries. So, even though it's also using bees, I don't think that's gonna be an S-tier thread, only an A-tier thread. Because we're gonna be spending a lot more time in that map. Normally, bees, we want to have 1-minute maps. In that map, we're not gonna have a 1-minute map. So our profit from bees, while existing, is gonna be diminished by the time spent in the map. Alright. Back on the main screen with this. This means we are back to just fixing fracturing. Alright. How is the fracturing tree again? Back to the question I had earlier. Is it just Rogue Exiles? I think it's just Rogue Exiles. But we're not picking the rarity in the middle? Yeah. I mean, honest question, how can we do this? What do we want is is there any changes we want to this? All we care, I mean, we have all we care about. We don't care about possessed. I mean, we kind of do, but we don't care that there are more of those. So I think this was fracture farming. Anarchy. 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 Anarchy of partnership. Anarchy. How many anarchies can we have? You can also do this on non-T17s. You're not forced to do this on T17s. We can have all the anarchies. Gratification doesn't work. I tested that. I think at least I did. No, wait, those are just not possessed. We want a... I mean, we definitely would prefer to be on T17s, yes. But this isn't a needed T17 thread. I will add it here and I will add it here. Yeah. Right. Um. Thank you. Awakened Anarchy. Require minus rarity and cloak of Torn. What was it? Torn Isley? Partnership Titanic. But why Titanic? You need negative rarity, no? Right. I think it was minus 50 rarity. Do I still have it here? Okay. About minus 80 rarity. Okay. Then we have that. But yeah, I kind of see, because of their requirements, that we want this to be... That we want to have it on T17. Wait, why did it? Alright. Okay, I need a T16 8 mod farm. I also need what is it? Farming T16s for T17s and Guardian maps. That still exists, I think. Boss rushing doesn't need a special tree. That is just something that exists. I'm gonna need a proper strongbox strat. I need a scarab farm, which we kind of have with the rare hunt. Do you have the trees? Then I can add them. Okay, I'm gonna take a look in a moment. On gonna compare his stuff to mine. Alright, we want a whole map in boxes. To get the whole map in boxes, we want Ether Influence. Instead of Exarch Influence. We want these nodes. We want this. Now that this side is connected, we want to disconnect this side. And we want this and this. Alright. Might as well grab these nodes. And then we can just block bad scarabs. Cool. I'm pretty sure this is what we want for Strongbox Farm. Did I miss anything? I think that's everything. Alright, what were the Strongbox Scarabs called? We had containment. We had hidden compartments. We had ambush of potency. Or discernment. You only used either of those. We had horned nemesis. And an ambush scarab, I think. Alright. I think that was it for the Strongbox farm. So we have Strongbox, Rare Hunting, and Fractured Farming in T17s. We have Beast, Harbinger. Oh, let me actually show you what I'm talking about. So we have Rare Hunting, Fractured Farming, and Strongboxes as the primary T17 strats. We have Beast Farming, Harbinger Farming, Harvest Farming early on for boats, if those are good, later on for just Harvest. Influence Pack Size Farming and Rogue Exile Rarity Farming as S tier strategies. Blight, Ultimatum, Breach, King's March, Stack Deck, Divination card scrying in Essence of Calcification is A tier. Legion, Abyss, Betrayal, Expedition, and Daily Mirror is B tier. Have I forgotten any obvious strategies that we should be adding? I think I got all basic strats. So we need map farming. That's still to do. Let me add my to-do list here. Map farming on T17s. Map farming on T16s. Okay, let's take a look at what other things we lack that Red Vials, for example, had. 8 mod printing. Okay, let's take this next. What else we lacking? Map printing Abyss Horde. Let's see what is the difference and which one is better. Um, yeah, I'm gonna look at the Abyss Horde one in a moment. Div card per map pilfering. Huh. Delve is more for fun thing than a big profit thing nowadays. Yeah, so the Abyss is you do in T16 you get T17s, and the T17 was you do it to get 8 mod maps. So those are the two I'm looking for. Those are my to-do list. Otherwise, I think I got everything off here. Let's check Milkip out again very quickly. Flashbang warning. No, it's on loading on other screen. Perfect. Let's see. Anything important I'm missing? Evolution Shrine Scarab. Didn't they nerf that? Alright, I'm pretty sure I have everything if I have the two mod farming. Wasn't there Evo... Message. Oop, that might be important. Give me a quick moment. Never mind. I have a div card on boss stacking here. With Abyss. Which I think is more reasonable. And we can theoretically also use it here. In theory, can use Pilfering Scarab if base Dread is good. I would leave div cards for those because I believe that those are the better variants. We have Abyss Pilfering here, and we have the Scribe, which could theoretically also be Pilfering if it's good. Alright, I'm gonna need to add a dose now. Let's see. This is the Abyss one. So this is printing T17s. Wait, is this not almost the same as this one? Right, we are going for Ether. Oh, we should be on Ether anyway, on anything div card related, as far as we currently know. So this needs to replace this one. There is a really cool thing. It's called PoE.re. It literally makes vendor regexes super easy for anything. Map mods, vendors, magic items, map names, expedition, heist, beasts. Easy. If you need regex, this is your site to go. This dude is amazing. I met him in at ExileCon. He put a lot of effort into this page. Alright. Need to refine the pilfering tree, because I just realized I'm being very stupid about it. Alright, that fixes this tree, and then we can use it also for the other thing. Oh yeah, we need to wait till after the patch. After the patch, you can put all your characters in there, but not right now. You can't test it right now, because right now we are still limited. Abyss T17 printing. Yes, because all your loot is gonna be coming from the rogue exiles, which aren't normal, they're unique. I would for sure do it on normal city square first. I'm not worried about that at all. Alright, what is the Abyss one using? That also here. Abyss on the map device. And we use Abyss, cartographer of escalation, cartographer of risk, Abyss of edifice. So right now we are not on the patch 326 yet. And right now in every league, in every SSF or private league, we have a limit of 50 characters. With the next patch, this limit is increased to 500. So we can paste very detailed long regexes into our render windows without them getting limited. But right now, this is not possible. So we can now prepare the regexes and then use them once 326 drops. Oh, 250, I apologize. I don't know why I had 500 in my head. Hey, I apologize. It's not what I said. It's a little bit less. Alright. S tier. T17 printing, because T17s are always important. And now we go for the other one. Let's see which one is that similar to. Alright, we don't need strong boxes, but we want to have shrines. That is a singular focus farm, because we want a specific map whenever we do this. We want Dead Wheel, we want Delirium. We don't care about blocking. We have this. We want a whole middle wheel. We want the inner circle. What else we want? Oof. One, two, three. Yeah. I'm cutting. I'm trimming. T17s can't have memory tiers, but we want definitely those 2 points. We can't justify these two. We can't justify the scarab nodes. We need one more daily node. No, we don't. We have max daily with 92. There's still the 8% base chance. We can grab this. Okay, we do it this tree. Eight mod map farm. Favor what? Target map. Alright. Then we want cartographer of multitude. We want horn of bloodlines. Cartographer of escalation. And cartographer of corruption. Alright. 4 risk, 1 escalation, but don't we need corruption? Saffron, I appreciate the follow. I get the risk. But don't we need the multitudes to have the packs that drop the maps? Oh, right. Escalation, base mob. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, wait. I'm gonna do it differently. This is the safe option. And this is the Giga option. Yeah. I get what you mean. Essence, we have calcification here. Normal essence will drop very early. Ah, fair. This one is with daily chance. I think we have this because clusters. If I remember correctly, how good were cluster drops on daily orbed maps if you don't have high daily chance? Yeah, I understand. I already have that noted here. What do we put on the map device? Just nothing, no? There's nothing we can grab here. Alright, I think we have all strategies. I think this is the full strategy list we have right now. I guess there is things like Essence, Alva, Delve, that are just not that great right now. What is another thing I skipped because I thought it wasn't that great? Ritual after day 1. I mean, maybe with the omens now being inside Ritual it may be better, but I don't know. Did I forget any league mechanic? Is there anything we forgot that we should still add? Any mechanic I forgot to add. And we have daily mirror, daily opt maps. Those are also not great anymore. Just because there's something that does it better. We have King's March, we have Beyond in Harbinger, right? our Harbinger head beyond? Yes. Alright, so we have beyond. We have Breach, we have Abyss, we have Expedition, we have Harvest, we have Legion, Ritual, Blight, Ultimatum, Delirium, Marker, Heist, we have Strong Boxes, we have Essence, we have Harbinger. We don't have Trials and Wall Side Areas, but I'm not gonna bother about those. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we have it done. We have now looked at all the strategies that I am aware of for 326. Updated them all. The only things that don't have a tree are these at the bottom. What do you mean with shrine boss farming? I still didn't understand what you meant with that. And what it does. I haven't seen it. We have it here as an Abyss strategy and as a potential for the Scribe div card farming. Ah, Pandemonium Scarab. Okay. As far as I know, that one, I mean, it could be as good as other things. I don't know, actually. I can add it. But where would you put it? Would you say it's S tier, A tier? You're recommending it. I need to trust your judgment on this, Scarfy. Okay, so it's a T17 spread. Then I'm gonna add it under T17s. And that's for Guardian maps, right? Or what do you do with that? What loot do you get? Is that a rarity farm or is it a map farm? It's a rarity farm, okay. Then I will add it as a rarity farming. Alright, let me quickly copy it over to a PoE planner. Domination. Horn of Pandemonium. Domination of Terrors. Titanic of Legends. Titanic. Domination. Wouldn't you use an old flame here? Maybe? If it's a rarity thingy? Oh, this is basically the T17 version of Rogue Exiles. Gotcha. Rage injected. I appreciate the follow. Okay. Let me grab this. Let me grab this. Alright, I'm missing something. Because I added 3 points, but I am only 1 point ahead. Oh, because I have an easier passing here, right. I don't need to have 3 traveling nodes. We'll have to see. It's gonna look interesting to try out. Alright, let's do it like this. Rarity farming T7 from red vials. What? Oh, it auto-completed. Thanks. Didn't notice. Alright. So this is basically the pinnacle of rarity farming. This is the early one, and this is the pinnacle of rarity farming. It's good that we added that. Okay. Yeah, I think then we have... Do we have everything? Is there anything else left? Yeah, one over here. We're gonna take this and make it a box. So it's visible. Oh, it's not visible. I need to add it. Okay. Oh, I don't need these anymore. So this saves me a bit of space. Add below here. No, I don't like wisp fishing. If I don't like a strat, I don't feel comfortable recommending it. So I'm gonna be starting on this. I actually don't know if Spix is gonna join us either delayed or not at all. So I'm just gonna state it that way. Alright, I want this to be slightly better background. Okay, that's better. So this looks out. that people see this. Now everything is on one view. And I'm gonna take a break. And then we're gonna go back to the layout document. So I'm gonna be quickly heading downstairs, checking up my family. And after that, we're gonna be finishing Act 3 on the campaign document. And then we're gonna see what time it is. I really appreciate Gones, Mandradu's, and Scarfy's input on strats. Those really help. I'm not acting like I'm aware of every strat. But if anybody has any feedback regarding this, please let me know. And I will try to edit or fix it if anything is wrong or needs to be added. Any new thread comes up. I'm gonna rename this to Atlas Strats. And I'm also gonna add a disclaimer box here with bossing is not bossing and yeah, pinnacle bossing is not listed here. Likely A to S tier based on bossing is A to S tier depending on drop pool. And then add Uber in quotation. Alright, and then we box this up. And we give it a background color. This should be red. It's red, perfect. Well, I'm using it here. So, there will be people that gonna be going for King's March. And if it's not good, you just go harvest. I think that's the easiest way to look at it. Alright. I'll be back in a bit. And then we're gonna look at this further. And then we're gonna look at the campaign document. Alright, chat. I have returned. Anybody still here? Okay. So, there's one more thing I wanted to do here. The party play buff is interesting, I'd say. I really don't know. Like, right now we have the doomers and the hypers. Like, people that want to play party, they're gonna hype it up, right? And then we have people like Sir Gog that are really worried. Maybe with right. I don't know if the worry is justified or not, but we have people that worried that this will result in top strategies. Basically, everything up here is gonna be locked behind party play because all those scarabs are gonna be bought up like crazy from those that can utilize party play, and their loot is gonna be so much more massive, so they're willing to pay a lot more for party play, which will then result in outscaling. The cost of these scarabs is too high for a solo person to run these strats. Now that said, I think that because everybody has at least one mercenary, that it's gonna be fine enough. I think party play right now, if we ignore the party play buff, party play is as good as any current S tier solo strat. And the last time party play had really overhyped, overpowered or overshadowed any solo strat was that one divination scarab that you weren't even able to run without party play. And that resulted in everything else being cheaper because you had Nemes, Doctor, Nemes, Headhunters, Mage Bloods, all dirt cheap because of those diff cards dropping left and right. So I think we're gonna be fine. But we have to see again. It could be wrong, it could be a big impact, but I would approach it with care, without care for now, in the sense of if it's too busted, GGG will likely pull the trigger. This is a league they can't allow an outrage to happen. I think if anything gets bug abused, if anything is too heavy, they're gonna very quickly be on the trigger and stop it, nerf it, change it, so that there isn't gonna be any bad experience this league. Alright. So we're done with this for now. I'm gonna change the stream title. And I have about 1 hour and half an hour, so 90 minutes left to work on layouts. Isn't that fun? Last we were on Solaris 2, which honestly isn't that hard of its own. Solaris 1 was done. Solaris 2, I thought I wrote to it. If blink arrow, flame dash. Alright, we need one more Solaris 2 at least. Because that one we have, there's a Giga Bait layout. How can I change the title on YouTube? Can I? No. Because this is also going into the VOD, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna fix it and layout work. Alright, then I'm gonna use the description because I forgot to do that to link the layout document and the spreadsheet. Alright, save it. And now we're working. We have one essence here and one essence here. The difference between those essences is that essence drops off fairly quick later on. So we have normal essence down here, which I'm gonna make a simplified tree tomorrow on seed here, but I wanted everything else to be done already. And calcification, which is pretty strong, is on A tier. Like, essence is just stable, low profit. It's never gonna scale as high unless you do calcification. But I'm gonna get some trees done here later on. I just wanted to also get some layout work done today. So I have a little bit less of that tomorrow. Right, we need to go Solaris Temple 1. Yo, speaking about essence, anybody wants to? Yeah. Essence is gonna be giga good early, because early on everybody wants essences. But it's just gonna drop off real quick, because the demand for essences just doesn't stay. We don't have a skip here. Alright, we're gonna follow the rule, follow the carpet. We have carpet again, we're gonna follow it. Gonna follow the carpet, gonna follow the carpet. And we're there. I would like also a giga skip. The good skip. I'm gonna take this, because it's a simple layout without a bait. And then I'm gonna look for the giga skip layout. Going essence right on the start is one of the best ideas you can have. It's so good I'm consider doing that. Essence on day 1, everybody wants essences because everybody wants to have proper gear. And then day 2, it's still okay. Day 3, it's already really not that great unless you have a massive bulk. Now, you had massive bulk before with the essence memories, but normal essence farming isn't giving you as much bulk as essence memory. So this is why calcification is good, because you get the bulk amount of essences with that, but normal essence farming is just not competing with the other variant. So early on it's really good because you can craft items with your essences, you can craft your own items with your essences, and you can sell items crafted with those essences or the essence directly. But it's gonna drop off real quick, so it's a strategy I really like day 1, but after day 1 I don't want to be on it unless I'm farming beast calcification essences. But it's not bad on day 1, it's not bad early, it's only gonna drop down later on. So the reason Legion is only B tier is the reward it gives. The issue with Legion is that its reward is generic loot. Now, what else gives generic loot? What else gives you a good amount of raw divines, a good amount of chaos, strong boxes on T17s, rare farming on T17s. T17s completely overshadow Legion. Now, with T16.5, Legion might be a little bit better, and for sure I'm gonna try it out. But recent leaks have shown that Legion is really good day 1 to get your first headhunter maybe, day 1, day 2, but you don't want to stay on it. T17s is the goal, and this is why Legion is just not competing with them. T17 modifiers are just too strong. At least so far. 16.5s, again, they might change this, they might make it better, But even then, we just want to run other things on these 16.5 maps. Breach, Strong Boxes, Rogue Exiles, Abyss, Harbinger. I think Legion is just not in a good spot right now with the looted gifts. But I could be wrong, and hopefully I am proven wrong. Because I love Legion. It's one of my most favorite strategies. It's super satisfying and super fun to run. Alright, let's find a Giga Skip layout. Is this one where we can skip here? No. I mean, there's still TFT in Passive Exchange and Wealthy Exile. There's still, it's not over in-game, but you can still use external tools to easily bulk sell stuff. But also you can just list them in-game, and if you have enough, somebody will message you. And once you have a person that is heisting, you might be able to just resell to them again. Okay, this is a good skip layout. We can take a screenshot of this.
Poor corrupted creature. Where did it jump? Oh, here. For beasts, definitely, yeah. You want something like Cold Exang Mines or Cold Tornado Shot, I would say. Now that we want red maps, I would rather say Exsanguinate Mines, because you want a little bit of tank, but you want the power of shield charge and just zooming. You want something like I have right in the background, just something that have giga speed. Like, your goal is to have 1 minute maps or less if you go for beasts. Alright. What zone we have after this? Ebony Barracks. We have this corner done. We are getting close to finishing the act. Yes, they removed memories, and in 325, so the last leak, all memory beasts are now normally found on your atlas. So you can find them, they have their normal category, so you can find vivid vultures, just like crikey chimeras normally now. Which is also recommended, because it's just better. Kind of better. Memories were still good for mass, but you can find them. So early on you have Morrigan, later on you have Crikey Camille. There's always gonna be a valuable beast now you can target farm. But they all only appear in T14 plus. So you now want to farm red map for beasts. Which also allows it to be combined with Heist instead of Essence. Because Heist also wanted to be in red maps, right? I'm gonna take the screenshot, I think, like this. Because we only care about this part and above. So we can dash here. And we just go up. Go around. And we go to the exit. The exit can be here or here. And the second walk, we go from the waypoint to there. This is a set layout. It's always gonna be like this. Wait, I'm gonna make the screenshot again. I want Gravicus to be highlighted. Exit to Lunaris Temple is at the north corner on either the north wall or east wall. Exit to Imperial Gardens is always north east of the entrance of the waypoint. You can dash up to the waypoint with Flame Dash, Smoke Vine, or Blink Arrow. Honestly, I need to make a build like this next league. Those are fun to play. Just for something like Essence Rush, Essence Beast or something. Beast, Harbinger, not Harbinger, Beast, Boss Rushing. It does a decent amount of damage too. Right, so here we again have the rule of follow the red carpet. Especially in this room, you just look where the red carpet goes, and you go that way. And here we got to the exit. This zone is long but easy. And it has a lot of XP actually, because it has a lot of forced blue mobs. Right, red arrow, we go through. There we have the red carpet. Actually gonna try and be like... highlight that there's a red carpet here. Lunaris, Temple 1. Oh, right. The carpet stops in the room after the chapel for a moment. Go in the direction you walked into the chapel. That's Lunaris Temple. At least one. Now we get to Lunaris Temple 2. A really potentially annoying zone. But just because it's so long. It's giga good for XP. And it's not that hard to read. It's just very long. And if you die, it's a pain in the butt. Meh, let me complete everything. So I need a screenshot here. I stand like this, we can see it. So we have one wagon, two wagons, three wagons. We can also see it on the minimap with there being one and here being two. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Alright. Alright, and then we have the second section. We have one gate here. And the second exit is, in 90% of cases, it's facing this direction or this direction. Now we can know because all these stairs face this direction. 1, 2, and 3. The second gate also has to face in this direction because this is the direction the zone goes. And then we are here. You will see that the maze, every other corner of the maze is just gonna add in a dead end.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, so I'm gonna make a screenshot of the first half first. We have one stair, two stair, three stairs. I'm tempted to leave it with this direction cursors. Yeah, I think that's good. But this is the first part. And then the second part. So I'm gonna make a video tomorrow morning, but my League Start strat is gonna be pushing into T16s ASAP, and then getting into invitations ASAP. Now, in all fairness, I'm starting in the team, so my strat is slightly warped from what I would do if I would be solo. If I would be solo, this is the following I would do. I would be either, I would be decided, I have two options. I go into heist the moment before I kill Kitava, I would go into heist and I would be heisting until I have the Bitter Dream and the Mute Wind boots. So should be maybe 1 to 3 hours of heisting. Then I should go into maps, and I would be respec and I would be pushing maps as Icicle Mines all the way until I have my second Atlas. And then on the second Atlas, I apply essences, and then I farm essences until I have a Heat Shiver. Once I have a Heat Shiver, I go back to my first Atlas, maybe even buy maps, quickly rush my completion, get my 2 stones, and then set up my Atlas for Maven farming. And I will be farming Maven and invitations, maybe even buy invitations if I have enough currency. And I will just be doing invitations till I'm T17 ready. Invitations, normal bosses, unlock favorite slots, and invite people to get favorite slots, either my teammates or for payment. And yeah, that would be my strat. If I don't want to do heisting at all, I will just do the exact same thing, but I will do the heist, the essence break longer. I will do the essence break till I have Bitter Dream, Swap to Mute Wind Boots, and Heat Shiver. I think heist is going to be slightly stronger than essences as solo, because heist should be selling some good rolled rares or uniques, while essences is going to be selling some bulk currency. Which early on nobody has gold for currency exchange. So we have the first gate. And on the first gate we have the second gate. The second gate we have the third gate. And then we just walk up. Alright, I'm gonna run one more zone. Where I get the gate not in a straight line. I will be farming essences in yellow maps. 1, 2, 3. 1 wagon. Wait, 1. Perfect, it's an O shape. Wait, what? Is it not L? Is it here? I don't like it. I want a true L shape. Yeah. One kind of proves the point, but not fully. Actually, we had 2 stairs going left, going northwest, and the exit was northwest. Maybe it's the majority of stairs, to even further detail the statement. I'm gonna test this out again. We have 1. Gonna have 2. Everything's closed up. And we're gonna have stair number 3. We walk, we have the first gate. And we had 2 in this direction, so gate's gonna be here. Gate's here, okay. Need to run 1 more where the gate is not in a straight line to see if the pattern works. One. Oh, come on. Alright, gate 1. We had 2 stairs, we had 3 stairs in this direction, so exit is here, yeah. Alright, we're gonna work with that. Majority of stairs. Alright, then we delete these. And then we're gonna be going to what the heck? I mean, it has our Imperial Gardens here, but why did it try to put in the middle of things? Imperial Gardens actually has a very easy read. You're gonna enter it. I also only need 1 screenshot for it. So we follow the road. Road is going left, road is going right. We have the waypoint. Now this direction will always be the tower. You can guarantee this. Here we are at the tower. Doesn't matter how big the zone is, this will always be the tower. Now I'm gonna quickly cover the stuff here. And if we go back to the waypoint. Cover the zone. Alright. Now, the library entrance will always be in the direction of the stairs. Here's the library. We also can see it follows the road. If I would have just walked with the road instead of just in a straight line. Always gonna be stairs and the road leading to the library. There's always gonna be a quest item here. In the north corner is always gonna be the try. The quest item might be somewhere here. It's a bit vague, but the try will always be in the northmost corner of the zone. Always. Here, this time we had the quest item over here. Sometimes it's further in the middle. Oh yeah, this zone is fairly easy to read once you know the conditions for things to be at. I'm gonna make only a screenshot of the upper part, because that's the important one. And I'm gonna include this thing here. So I have everything on one screenshot. So we have this. Wagon, which we can find here. Actually, the color is orange for this. Always in the direction of the exit. In red, we always want to go and try to go into the northmost corner for the trial. And then we have the optional line of following the stairs and the road to the library. Alright, so I need to basically have all of this up to here. Yep. Mascarolo, what are you looking for with leveling? My leveling PoE? If you're looking for the leveling PoE, you can do exclamation mark build. It's all in one. This is layout, or exclamation mark layout for the campaign guide. At the top of the document is a link to a spreadsheet if you're looking for the zones. Otherwise, this is the document. Alright. I'm gonna do a very quick one of library. Even though it's not required for most builds, there's still sometimes builds that really want library. Now, library is a pure arse zone. Do I have library done on this dude? If I have library done on this dude, I'm skipping library. I don't think I have it done. That's good. Wait. See, I can fix that. There we go. Alright, I want to be... Oh, I should have not... Nah, that's fine. I can point it out. So we're gonna be standing here. Behind the door. We're gonna take the screenshot like this. Gonna grab our red arrow. And from here it's this way. And then we're gonna be marking this candle and this room. It's always this room with where the wall is just filled with bookshelves. That's always the correct one. So I need to be here up to this. Alright, that's good enough. Exit to archives always in the opposite direction from the entrance to the Osa room. Entrance is always in the same room shape. Look for a loose candle and the room filled with books. Now, filled with books doesn't make sense until you look at like other rooms where you will see here that the books aren't really on the ground as much as in that room. It's the only room that has this distinct book pillars. Alright, and archives. Archives are pure annoyance. So here's how archives work. You look for the question marker, and you hope that it's not that it's connected. So this is 1. No quest marker. No. This is 2, 3, and 4, and you go out. Sometimes it wouldn't be connected there, and you would have to walk here. You will need to walk here, then you will need to walk here, then you will need to walk here, then you need to walk here, and then all the way here. And this is why the room is pain. Sometimes it would have been connected here. But at least the only good thing is we can see the corners with this arrow-shaped room. Alright. I'm gonna leave Library and Archives as that. This is just a zone that is barely used anymore. Unless your build is super reliant on a specific support gem, you don't go there anyway. And now we go to the Pillar of Gods, and we finally finished this wretched Act 3. This is one thing I like in PoE 2. You have way less zones. You have way less layouts you need to learn and layout rules you need to learn. Now, admittedly, there is no perfect breed for Scepter of Gods. You're just not gonna find a perfect breed. Before I run it randomly here, the way I do it is, first in the first floor, we go up. It's always gonna be in one of the back corners. So we see it's not here. We already saw through here. We saw the broken cage. We see this broken cage. We see this as a corner room. So we go back. We go here. And there it is. I'm not gonna make a screenshot of the first room, but if I can get the first room and another room, it would be perfect. But I think they are too far apart. Now once we are in the second room, which I will show in a moment, I'm gonna follow a specific rule. And like I said, the rule isn't perfect, but it's close to perfect. I often have runs where it just fully applies and sometimes not. We are getting placed in this direction. In this direction we're getting placed. So we're walking this direction. Now we have a wall. And so this means on this floor we're taking the opposite rule. And we go in this direction. Otherwise I would have checked that. So we're gonna do it again for one more. We're getting this direction, and this time we have a door, so we go in this direction. Now we have a wall, so we stop going in this direction. And we're gonna go in the opposite direction. We just need to find a connection. And here's the opposite. So we had it pretty well on the other one, but I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna try to show it one more time. So we look. We got placed in this direction, so we're going this direction. We have a door. Perfect. We have a door. Perfect. Wanna do it again? We place in this direction. We don't have a door. Okay, so we go the other way. We don't have one. We need to continue traveling. But we check this corner next. Now this is the moment you see this. You have a broken room, so you go for the last one. And this is what I meant. This is not a perfect read. It didn't work on this layer. It would have been this way, despite there being no connection here. Sometimes it just happens. That's why I said it's not a perfect read. We place this direction. We go this direction. Don't have a door, so we switch. We don't have... Oh, this is the final one. Never mind. I would have counted and you have the final floor. The final floor is always like this. Alright, let me quickly run this off. But in all honesty, this zone can be run very quickly if you know what you're doing. Especially when you have XP and you just rush through here and you don't need to kill. One neat little thing, these broken walls are dashable. You saw it here for me. It's rarely applicable, but sometimes you have a broken connection where you can dash over. And then you can use it, like here, in my case for completion, but sometimes you even have the correct passage via such a passage. Alright, I'm gonna make a screenshot of these zones, I think. I'm just gonna make one of all three. So we have one. We are facing this direction and we go in a straight line. So we can make a screenshot of this room. And then, oh, I moved. We move this one here. Yeah, we tried to go this direction. It doesn't work, so we go this way. We see this is a dead end, so we go that way. We see this is a dead end, so we go that way. Like I said, it's not perfect. It shows it really well that it doesn't always work. But it more often works than it doesn't. And then we have the final layer. Alright. And that's added. Okay. Layer. Oh, wait, I need to phrase this differently. On the exit to the boss fight is on the northeast wall. Oops. Alright. I'm gonna actually end the stream here. About to eat dinner. After dinner, I'm about to head off to play Magic. I'm gonna make a channel on my Discord with all the important documents linked. So if you want to have an overview of all my important documents in one place, I will make a channel for that now before I head out. Otherwise, the stream still has the commands. I highly appreciate everyone watching and the conversations today. Really special thanks to everybody that helped me with the strategy spreadsheet. But yeah, I'll be heading out. I'm gonna send you guys somewhere else where you have fun PoE content to watch. And I'll be back tomorrow for launch. Goodbye.